Guys in the chat, what is up? How is it going? I hope that you are well. I hope that you've had a good Christmas. Merry Christmas. And if you didn't have a good Christmas, at least you're here now with the other guys in the chat. And you think you're going to have a good night because we're going to play some Brood War Ladder and have a good time. Ha! We're going to cast Starcraft 2. And then maybe we'll definitely play some Brood War. So far, 17 people have signed up for the cup. So I think the cup is literally going to take an hour and a half. Almost no time at all. So like I don't think anyone's really playing the cup tonight. I do see skill, honor, hard work in the chat. And I was just looking at this Twitch recap thing. Oh, that's what the fuck. Hello, hello. There we go. I fixed it. Okay, so look at this. So I don't know what this means, but I'm going to go ahead and give some VIPs out for whatever the fuck this means. And I think the other stanky Dragon Wolf Dr. Shen's Hexract already have it. But those people all get VIPs. Thank you for whatever that means, guys. And so... Sorry, Viper's Mouse. I don't know what to tell you. My wife just brought down some pizza, but it's hot right now. I'm going to eat it later. Had a good Christmas. My wife posted a picture on the Instagram of my stack of books I got. Pretty excited about that. Have more than enough fiction reading for the rest of the year. Yeah, I think we'll jump on and play a Brood War game real quick. And then we'll get into the StarCraft 2 tournament, which again, I think is going to be like literally 2 hours. It looks like literally it's going to be like 3 casts. What did I give my wife? I got her this electronic picture frame that she really wanted. I got her a new, you know, those Shocks headsets, like, that are like bone conducting headsets. They're really good for when you have kids because they don't go over your ears, but you still hear it. So she can like parent, but also like listen to something. So I got her one of those. And I got her a Hufflepuff hoodie because she thinks she's a Ravenclaw, but she's actually a Hufflepuff, which has turned into a little bit of a fight, but I want her to accept who she is. So yeah, it is important. It is important. The funny thing is, it's like, okay, so she had me, I don't do any Harry Potter stuff, but she had me take like the test or whatever, right? And I took the test and ended up Ravenclaw. And she's like, cool, we're both Ravenclaws. I'm like, we're nothing alike. We are nothing alike. So I looked up what the fucking the adjectives are for all the houses. I'm like, oh, you're clearly Hufflepuff. And she was super insulted. I'm like, I don't get this, but it's true. And then I actually looked up the Myers-Briggs personality test where those go. And sure enough, it said that I am in the Ravenclaw, and she is in Hufflepuff. And I'm like, I don't know what else you want here. So I got her a Hufflepuff hoodie, and she refuses to wear it. I did not find a Viper's Malice. I'm sorry. Dude, I have nothing to do with the desk. I look like a Slytherin. Well, it said specifically my thing was like a primary Ravenclaw, a secondary Slytherin. So I don't fucking know. I watched the movies. I watched each of the movies one time. And that's all I know about Harry Potter, really. I know that my oldest daughter kind of likes it, and my wife really likes it. Damn, we only have like 15 minutes now. I'm gonna have to like... The fuck? Have to cheese. Rome makes Marble Blast Gold. I love it. That's so funny. Damn, that's some cheesy pizza, man. Yes, it's called Artosis Cast 2. Use the command Starcraft 2 to check it out. Yeah, there's... My wife may have overdone it with the cheese on this. It's one of the cheesiest things I have ever put in my mouth. Oh, of course, a TVT. So I guess we just have to all in here. Because I don't have time.
Yes, sir. Not enough minerals. Roger that. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. SCV good to go, sir. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
StarCraft 2 is a lie. Is that right? It was a lie? Okay, that's sick. Let me start casting StarCraft 2 before the tournament starts. It's a great idea. Fucking dummy.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. SCV good to go, sir. Roger that.
Could have played a quick StarCraft 2 game now. I won't give anyone the happiness of seeing that.
SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. SCV good to go, sir.
What?
Don't skip, it's not bad. Donated $3. Artois?
Yo.
I promise it's not bad this time.
Okay.
No need to skip Artois.
Okay.
I'm serious. Do you trust me?
I trust you this
Artois?
time. Yeah.
Artois?
Yes.
Anyway, hope you had a good Christmas and the
I did.
kids got great presents.
Yes, they did. They're very happy.
See, I told you.
Yeah. Very good.
Artois Christmas Cat donated $3.33. Wow underscore. Meow wow. 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 Wow underscore. Meow wow.
Love
Wow
meow wows.
underscore. Meow wow. Wow 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 underscore. Meow wow.
Thank you.
Not enough minerals. You want a piece of me, boy? Yes, sir. Commander. Not enough minerals.
We're gonna get the second Marine first, so we can chase the SCV out to make a second factory so we can cheese.
Give me something to shoot. You want a piece of me, boy?
Oh, of course, it's cross spawn. It is a fucking cross spawn. Amazing. Cross spawn command center first. It's what else could it fucking be? What else could it be? It couldn't be anything else, right? That's it. That's the only option. It's actually absurd, to be honest. It's completely fucking... It's bonkers. That... I really wonder the amount of map hackers that there are. I really do. I really do. Because the only time people go command center first, they're cross spawn. That's it. And it gives you such a fucking gigantic advantage. It's just... It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, statistically, it can't occur, what we're seeing all the time. It cannot. It is impossible.
Complete. Insufficient phosphate gas. Insufficient phosphate gas.
All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. I can't build that. Yes, sir. Give me some of this shoot. Yes, sir.
Research complete. Not enough minerals.
Move it. All right, bring it on. Destination? I dig. Identify target. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, is that it? Orders,
Your
sir.
forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Move it. Identify target. Orders, sir. Move it. I read you. Roger that. Orders, sir. Move it. Destination. Move it. Orders, Captain. I read you, sir. Standing by. Something on your mind?
Your forces are under attack.
What do you want? Roger that. Read you. Destination. Delighted to, sir. What do you want? Destination. Delighted to, sir. All right. Bring it on. I dig.
Your forces are under
Bring it
attack.
on. What do you want? Something on your mind? No problem. Something on your
Research
mind?
complete.
Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Your forces are under
No
attack.
problem. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. Something on your mind? I dig. Yeah, I'm
Your
going.
forces are under
What do
attack.
you want? No problem. Oh, is that it? SCV good to go, sir. I dig. Identify what do you want?
Your forces are under attack.
I can't feel it. All right, bring it on. I can't feel it. No problem.
He lost his fucking... Like, this is how bad he is. Like, you can't tell me he's not a map hacker.
Forces are under
It actually doesn't even work, right? Because how could you be so bad? Like, you're at over 2100, but you're so bad you can't lift a command center against one siege tank attacking it.
Is that it?
It's impossible.
Yeah. No problem. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. I read you. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Report for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
I read you, sir. Orders, Captain. Something on your mind? I dig. Yeah, I'm going. I'm finished. No problem. I read you, sir. I dig.
Can't even target that.
Your forces are under
Is that
attack.
it? Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
I read you, sir.
Don't skip, it's not bad. Donated $3. Alright, it's gonna be bad this time. Artois said Future
Okay.
Santa Bowser pushed her against a wall, ready for a session of steamy Christmas lovemaking. As Bowser's dragon meat teased the lips of Peach's love tunnel, she grew excited and even
Yeah, no. No.
Job finished. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Ready to roll out. Orders received. Job finished. Report for duty. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All right, we're going to have to leave the game, I think.
Orders, sir.
This guy, though, is fucking like almost 100% a map hacker. We'll see. This bracket up? No, we're at 57. Okay, we have a few more minutes. We have like 3 minutes.
Report for duty. Affirmative. I can't build there. Destination. Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
I read you. Orders received. Affirmative. Job finished. I read you. Report for duty. Affirmative. Report for duty. Yes, sir. Reporting.
After these two, I'm going to lift. Get those SCVs out of there.
I read you. Orders, Captain. Destination. Reporting in. Transmit coordinates. Yes, sir. Orders
Your
received.
forces are under attack.
Affirmative. Reporting in. Report for duty. Job finished.
Add-on complete.
Job finished.
Add-on complete.
I read you. Read the waiting launch orders. Coordinates received. Standing by. Ready to roll out. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. Transmit coordinates. Coordinates received. Transmit coordinates. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. I read you. Transmit coordinates. Standing by. Coordinates
Add-on
received.
complete. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
Yes, sir. Reporting in.
Oh, yes. The turret right as it get there. That is... It's prime.
Formation. Roger. Reporting in.
It's so clearly a map hacker. It is so fucking crystal clear. I've 100% it's a map hacker. 100%. That is so crazy. That is so, he's so bad. So unfucking fathomably bad. 100% a map hacker. Cross spawn command center first. Literally one siege tank is attacking his command center and he loses it. But he's 2200 MMR and then his turrets finish as my wraiths are getting there. Everything about it. Everything about it. 100% suspicious. You just, dude, the ladder is so garbage. It's crazy. Anyways, let's take a look at the bracket for today. Bracket not available. Yeah, no, I mean, he was like, it's unbelievable. Very lucky. 30 checked in. So this is a very short tournament. Mm.
Don't skip, it's not bad. Donated $3, but seriously Santo Artois, why are you giving us coal for Christmas this year? The coal being a copy of Starcraft 2, Legacy of the Void in our stocking. Were the guys in the chat bad this year? Why are you punishing us? We want Brood War. Bitch.
We will play Brood War 2. Don't worry. There's going to be plenty of time for Brood War. This is a very short bracket, as you're going to see here. Tiny, tiny bracket. All right, taking a look. We have Dark up here. Ooh, Doom. Okay, we got Gerald, Shadowne. Okay, Nightmare, sort of. That should be a fun one. I don't know what sort of shape sort of's in. Got Hero Skillis. Ooh, Full Heart. All right, one of my faves. Special down here. Got Hups, Wayne. Don't Defense, our boy Don't Defense going up against Vindicta. Max Packs down here.
Profane donated $3. Dude, that said that about SC2 is correct. This is your fucking Krampus arc. The only light in that infinite darkness is that parting is back. May he shed his grace upon the world.
Yes, but unfortunately he can't stream anymore, right? Because he can't make money in Korea. It's so sad. Okay. Mm. No, it's just a little bit of pizza on my cheese is what it is. Yeah. I don't know, man. My wife put this concoction together.
Oh my, goodness gracious me, I'm Artist Golden Fantasy, programmed for hobo ecstasy, 10 million forms of grey positioning. For my golden shower you must pay a fee. But Artosis drinks it up for free. Artosis, watch your language. Always having sex with robotic strangers.
Would that be cheating? Sex with a robot.
Profane donated $3. In a perfect world, Koreans would just continue to stream and the subs would donate directly through PayPal. They'd make more money, too. But people don't typically do that. Anyway, the big boy will just get the money direct from me. Twist Twitch's dick.
It's worse than you think. You can't, as a Korean resident, like, you don't make any sub revenue. You can't get bits. You can't get payouts from Twitch. It's fucked. It's fucked. Everyone I know likes pineapple on pizza. You guys are fucking... This is such a weird old fucking meme. Fruit has no place on pizza. Tomato sauce is fruit.
Wicked sick.
Ashida Hockey, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, my man. Welcome, guy in the chat. So you're saying because the Supreme Court decided that tomatoes should be classified as a vegetable for terms of import-export, that we should break the rules of what a fruit and a vegetable is because America is trying to make more money off of it. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Tomatoes have seeds in them. They are fruits. Cucumbers have seeds in them. They are fruits. Peppers have seeds in them. They are fruits. Get the fuck out of here. Well, I don't care about science. The government wants to tax this in a different way, so it's not what it is. It's something else. Get out of here. Damn, where's our first match? Where are we at? Let's go. A strawberry has no seeds on the inside. Is it a vegetable? It is not a vegetable. I forget the actual term for it, but it's like an older type of fruit. Whales are fruit too. How do you like Canada so far compared to Korea? It's better for my kids. It's nice. I like it. Mapu messages me, strawberry is a nut by scientific specification if I'm not mistaken here. And I tell him, you're definitely mistaken. There's no fucking way a strawberry is a nut. Jesus. Fucking Mapu, what are you talking about? Fucking nut. Only nut here is you, Mapu. I was just about to say strawberry these nuts. All right, we're starting the first one, guys. This should be fun. I do think it's going to be maybe slightly one-sided. I hope not. I hope not. But we're going to be doing Nightmare versus Sort of first. Nightmare's in quite good shape. Sort of's, like, I saw that he was kind of active lately, but, like, I don't think he's been active enough overall lately. Like, he was very good. I think he was, like, top 5 in Europe at his prime. And, yeah, he kind of disappeared for a while. So I'm not expecting too much out of this, but we'll see. All right, here we go. Nightmare in the bottom right. Sort of in the top left. Sort of was a great mechanical macro Zerg way back in the day when he was super active. Nightmare is the first player to use Blink DTs in a pro match. So very cool. He had a Blink DT charge lot build. That was really neat. Anyways, yeah. Guys, welcome. Merry Christmas to all. Hope that you're enjoying your Christmas right now. We're going to be casting a little bit of StarCraft 2. It's a very small bracket. It's like 30 players total. So that's like gives us what, 4 rounds? So it's gonna be a quick one. See if there's any outlier matches that make it longer, but honestly, even looking at the bracket, it really looks like it's gonna go quick to the round of 4. And of course, up at the round of 4, even StarCraft 1 players can enjoy that. All right. Anyways, whatever. This is the early game. Who cares? It's PvZ early game, so we still have to wait for the Cybernetics score to finish because that's just the way it is. Yeah. Did anyone get any interesting gifts today for Christmas? Anybody? Nobody? Nobody got any gifts? You got a hammock? You got a hammock and you were 100 pounds above the weight limit on it. You better saw one of your legs off or start jogging. You got binoculars from your wife's boyfriend. Excellent. USB cup warmer. Okay, that's legit. Socks. Yeah. No, I know. As you get older, socks are great. I got socks as well. I like getting socks and books, man. Those are my 2 favorite. Zerg Queen fleshlight. All right. Show me the link to that so I can avoid it. You gave your son magnet tiles. Okay, got a keyboard. Well, that's must be why you're first time chat, or you can finally type.
X300 RT camera guy.
What's up, Wow Mage? Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas to you and to the Arctic kids and to wife Tosis. I hope you enjoyed your holiday. My holiday was good. It was a simple year this year, but that is okay. Mrs. Mage and I decided to celebrate the traditional way this year and it worked us. I do hope that you got gifts and not coal this year, and that the Artos kids got treated very well by Santa. What a great gift ESL on Christmas Day. 2 plus 2 equals 2.
All right. I'm not sure what you mean by the classic way, but
equals 22. W plus W equals W. WW plus WW equals WW.
Thank you much, Wow Mage. Yeah, it was a good day. I'll actually give you guys something a little bit funny. Okay, so my wife bought, like, there's these Sour Patch Kids that are like, it says Sour Patch Kids Coal on it or something, and it like shows a picture of coal, and she bought that and put it into my 6-year-old daughter's stocking, and when she pulled it out, she said, look, it's coal. You got coal for Christmas. And my wife thought it was really funny, and my daughter started to tear up a little. We had to be like, no, it's a joke. It's just candy. It's just candy that looks like coal. Oh, man. Anyways. It's terrible. It's terrible. I had nothing to do with that one. All right, so we have a Glaives opener here from Nightmare. He already did pretty well with those initial adepts, I'd have to say, right? Like, he got a lot of lings, forced a lot of lings, some lost mining time, etc. So did a good job. Prism is almost done. Glaives is almost done. Roach Warren here, almost done here for sort of. His third hatchery going to be finishing up by the time this push gets across the map anyways. And, well, there are roaches on the way. So let's see what sort of's defense looks like here. He's got a good solid amount of queens. All right, another couple warp-ins here. Looks like it's a 4-gate. And, ooh, just snipes that right down. Very nice. Gonna go ahead and shade pass. Looks like a solid defense so far. Looks like he has just enough that I don't think you're gonna see a shade finish here. Observer coming across the map to help clean some of that creep up. Yeah, and you do, of course, have to turn around and chase that right back. Ooh, he actually... I would have considered going to the ramp and finishing that because the roaches were pretty far behind. I think there was potential in finishing that, but as you can see, there's going to be like a disruptor follow-up very likely, and you might just want to keep these adepts alive for tanking purposes. And it could be a Colossus as well. Sometimes you go disruptor, Colossus, disruptor, something like that. Normally you get the disruptor pretty quick, so you can do a little bit of harass against everything and blow up roaches and stuff like that. But definitely you can see a Colossus mixed in there to help deal with Zerglings. Lots of drones on the way, a little bit of a counterattack. Not that much going to happen here. Comes up and just targets the Nexus. Huh. For a moment there, I was like, huh, if he right-clicks on this, he might kill the Nexus or force a cancel the Nexus, but he will end up losing all the Lings and probably all the Roaches as well. So probably better that he turned around there and just let that go up. We do have that Disruptor as well as Blink on the way. We're going to start clearing some of this creep as well. Going to kill off that Overlord. I feel like so far Sword is playing a pretty solid game. But, like, the amount of pressure that Nightmare is applying right now is very, very strong. Yeah, erasing a lot of that creep. You don't really see any potential for an additional base right now for Sort of. I do feel like that's something that we'd kind of need to see if we were thinking that Sort of was going to take this game. This is staying 3 base versus 3 base for an awfully long time. Now he's going to go ahead and try to drop off 4 Stalkers. That's not what I expected to see. I mean, 4 Stalkers can be fine. Yeah, I guess he gets an Overlord here, which is pretty nice. They have better range, so that's something. They can blink around and maybe have some interesting micro moments. Yeah, like maybe blink up there. No? Okay. Adept's just kind of walking home at the moment. And he is moving out those Disruptors now. Kind of an interesting composition. I feel like normally when you see this build, again, I was mentioning before, you might see a Colossus. I do like a single Colossus with it to help with the Lings, but it's fine. But really just pure Stalker here. Would like to see a Sentry, obviously. Guardian Shield is ridiculous. But kind of funny to see no usage of that here. Now, those Banelings morphing. Yeah. Oh, my God. He actually... Okay, there you go. Oh, he gets all but one. Pretty sick. That one does run up and connect. But that is painful indeed. More Stalkers being warped in at the moment. Gonna blink back a little bit. And I think we're very close to critical mass here, especially with that Disruptor that ran away, right? He still has a Disruptor here. One decent Disruptor shot and this game ends. It might just end anyways. Like, look at the Roach count versus the Stalker count. It's pretty rough right now. I gotta go ahead and bust down this 4th. Looking pretty rough right now. The back and forth. You gotta eat those few Baneling hits. And yeah, Sort of will be able to push this back, it looks like. There is a Prism going to the main base, so I think he has 4 Stalkers, and they're going to continue the harassment a little bit. And again, you know, we see Sort of pushing this back, but this is not even an advantage for Sort of. He pushes this back for the time being. If he had a 4th base up in mining, I'd be like, all right. But we don't, unfortunately. So this has become a kind of a tough position here for our Zerg player. And again, I don't feel like he's playing badly. But yeah, it does feel like he's just being a little bit outclassed here by someone who's stayed pretty relatively active. Not that Nightmare has been completely active. Nightmare actually had this problem where he was GSL level, but playing a lot of Heroes of the Storm. Not really sure why, because Heroes of the Storm was already doing poorly in Korea at that point. But he was a very strong player in Heroes of the Storm as well. Now the Prism goes down. That harassment doesn't do all that well. Little blink forward here from Nightmare. Huge amount of Stalkers out on the map now. Does have +2 starred, but actually, honestly, a little bit slow on these upgrades. If you're going to go like pure Stalker, I wouldn't mind Double Forge. More disruptors on the way. Charge coming as well. Nice snipe there. Oh, God. See, that's where shit gets out of control. Couple good disruptor hits, and it's like, well, these Stalkers are just going to mangle everything. Yeah, nice pick off there. He's actually playing more timidly than he even needs to, I think, in this position. But I don't think it's a losing move to play more timidly. Maybe he thinks there's a possibility that there could be an overcommitment coming up, but I don't see it. So the Mass Stalker's moving up the map. I think sort of somehow missed this. Yeah, he turns around immediately with most of his units. Does have a little bit of harass hitting that 4th base. A little bit hitting the 3rd as well. There's like no units back here. So maybe he has some potential for some damage there. But he is going to lose that 4th base once again. A new 4th being started on that left position as well. Kills that off at least. Yeah, he's going to kill the 4th Nexus. I tell you, a little bit of a slugfest this game. And he did get a few probes in there as well. Ling's coming down and actually having like an okay engage. Hey, he blows up 2 of his own. Nice. You know, ooh. All right, he actually canceled quite a few there. You know, Lingbane Roach Ravager is not too bad against Blink Stalker. If you can chase them against the wall and actually, you know, make them use their blink and then connect to the Banes, it can be pretty reasonable. It's not obviously it's not the most cost efficient thing that there is, but it actually does serve as a counter against Blink Stalkers because they only have so much escape. People act like they have infinite escape and they don't. All right, so Nightmare going to go ahead, clear these out. Yeah, sort of going to have to cancel those as well.
Don't Defense donated $3.33. Hey Artie, I lost 2-0 versus Invicta.
Yeah.
Completely smashed.
Vindicta.
But
yeah.
Funny enough, because I won a series, I was higher seeded this tournament.
Nice.
Sort of. So if we got by ESL rankings right now, I'm better than sort of. I will consider that a huge victory for me.
All right. Well, I'm happy that you won a match and that you were higher ranked than sort of, but the way that you do math on how good people are at this game is very funny. Don't Defense. Anyways, congrats on playing, and sorry that Vindicta just totally railed you. He is really, really good, so don't be feeling bad about that. All right, so 4th base gets picked off again, and the 4th base here is going to get picked off again. So this is the never-ending 3-base Tier 2 tech against the never-ending 3-base Tier 2 tech. Literally over and over and over between these two. But that's a winning proposition for Protoss over time. Sort of is going to be just about out of minerals, and obviously Blink Stalkers are going to have more cost efficiency the lower the economies get. It'll get really bad. And I think this is going to be GG, honestly. Like, he's going to hit, like, one reasonable disruptor hit, and that's going to be it. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, that was a really, really good one as well. And that's going to be GG. All right. So that's game 1. Yeah, it sort of was in kind of bad shape. Like I mentioned, he hasn't been super active for a long time. I only saw his name pop up again like a month ago. Although I don't pay like super close attention. He's been playing AoE 4, makes sense. What's up? Merry Christmas. Yeah, when did Don't Defense get unbanned? Just recently, like a week ago, I think. A little bit less than a week ago, maybe. What do I think of Clem's victory? It was great. Congrats to him. Long time coming. When is approximately next ASL? I actually have the dates. They don't give me the dates so I can tell you the dates. They give me the dates so I'm ready for it. So I'm not going to tell you when the next ASL is, not even approximately. It's in 2024. I don't know if Flash is going to come back. It's actually hard to say at this point. I think he should. Just, you have to eat shit like Bisu did, and then your life will be back to normal. Some people don't want to do that. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. In the bottom left, we have Nightmare winning game 1. In the top right, we have Sort of losing game 1. All right. Wait, what was this? What do you mean eat shit like Bisu did? Genuine question. Okay, so basically there was a crypto scandal, right? Here, well, I'm just talking at the beginning of the game. I feel weird not having my face up there while I'm just chatting with you guys. So there was that crypto scandal. You can look it up. I believe, I want to say it's on Saiyan's channel. Maybe it's on Jinjin's channel. Maybe it's on Falcon Paladin's channel. It's like one of those channels, one of those good Brood War channels. I forget which one it is, but they do a really good job going over what the crypto scandal was exactly. So Flash was involved. Bisu was involved. Flash was involved a little bit more than Bisu. So Flash's looks worse than Bisu's, but basically Bisu got out of the military. He knew he was going to have to eat shit. So he came back, ate his shit. You know, you come back, you apologize. You get flamed, right? And eventually, like, I'm sure occasionally he still gets flamed. There's people that probably still, yeah, I mean, you guys see him on Reddit occasionally. People that hate me for shit I did like a million years ago, whatever. But overall, Bisu's just kind of back. He just plays in everything. No one really thinks about it. No one really gives a shit, right? That's what you have to do. You have to come back. You have to take your beatings for what you fucking did and explain what's going on, and then that's it. No, I don't believe it ever went through, Don't Defense. I don't believe anyone lost money. If I'm not mistaken, I don't sit around like reading the threads consistently. But if I'm not mistaken, it all got canceled out and no one lost money on it, I think. But I could be wrong on that, so I'm not gonna say that 100%. No mercy for scammers. Well, yeah. And ultimately, very few people actually care about wrongdoing. Life would be welcome back if the orgs didn't ban him. I think you're right about that. I think you're mostly right about that. And the thing is, I mean, people should be punished, and you know, people should be held accountable for things. But for how long, right? Like, how long do we want to have people be fucked up for? Yeah, having Life get banned for literally ever is like, well, I mean, it's sad because he's literally a genius of StarCraft. Even Flash has said that it's like, okay, Life is one of the only 4 geniuses that Flash has ever seen in StarCraft. Okay? Think about that for a second, what we're missing out on. Because you could see how good he was, right? Playing a completely different style than all the other Zergs and fucking crushing everybody. Who are the other ones? Nada, Choja, Life. Was there another one? I think there was one more, but I can't remember. Nada and Choja were 2 of the other ones, though. No, not Jadon. Like, he's talking genius. Like, actual genius. Flash doesn't consider himself a genius. Yeah, Nada, that guy. Everyone wants to come back. Like these are very well-known things that, like, for instance, Nada is a genius. Everyone knows that. Like, he's actually smarter than everybody. He just gets it better than everybody. You know that Flash is... The only reason Flash is the GOAT is because he's playing during ASL. to make that clear. Nada basically did all the same shit Flash did in a shorter time period, and then hasn't really played. He played like one ASL and almost killed Larva, who's a champion with nukes. So, anyways, no, SOS not a genius. We can talk more about that, but we actually have this game kind of getting going now. We have this Void Ray flying around, and yeah, let's do a bit of casting. I can talk more about that afterwards if you'd like. But guys, I think you're misunderstanding what a genius is, but we'll talk more about that after. It is actually a very interesting subject that I do like to talk about a lot. Okay, so anyways, we have Glaives about to finish here, right? This is not the same type of Glaives build we saw previously. This is a Stargate into Glaives, so this definitely has some pressure, but it's not like the previous game, where it was like a directed Glaives build with the Prism and all that. So he does force a cancel on the 4th, which is really nice. He has his own 3rd just finished. Look at this. Shades in here and kills 4 workers already. See, this is the nice thing about going Stargate. You kind of hide what you're going for. And these adepts are doing fantastic work. Fantastic work so far. Yeah, putting some heavy pressure on. Like, eventually you may have to turn around. Huh. Dude, like, this is almost too much damage right now. I know he hasn't killed that many drones, but look at the damage output. It's crazy. A lot of roaches being forced here as well. Nightmare is actually up in workers at this moment. Oh, he brings in the Void. I love it. I just love it. Target the roach. Target the roach. Well, I mean, I guess getting that building is, like, okay-ish, too. Yeah, Shade's back out. Going to be able to kill a queen. Is going to lose a lot of adepts. And you see roaches and drones being made here from sort of. So it's kind of a tough position because he's trying to have enough units here, but trying to re-drone as well. And when you see it kind of half and half like that, it does hurt a bit. Now, he's going pretty heavy lings. We may see a counterattack coming up. Now an Immortal coming out here for Nightmare. 4th base. Gonna be retaken. Looks like Nightmare is kind of going up in that direction. Yeah, he's gonna get some free hits there over those rocks. Baneling speed on the way, as well as +1 melee. Still pumping out those Immortals as well. Like to see it. Look at this, another force cancel here. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, it's just brutal. Sort of just can't get 4th bases against Nightmare, unfortunately. And, you know, like we saw in that previous game, if it's 3 base, you are going to be screwed eventually. So sort of chasing back. Double expanding here, I like it. What's up, Home Smack? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, my man. Didn't know if you guys knew, but me and Home Smack are tight. We watched a bunch of anime together in Thailand. People were like, hey, come drinking with us. Come and go to the beach. And we just wanted to watch Black Bible for the 3rd time. So it was cool to catch up with someone that knows so much about anime just like me. And I was just like, ayaya, and he was like, ayaya, and we just laughed and smiled. All right, so it looks like this big push coming in, like, it sort of is really screwed at this point. I think he's just going to GG, very likely. Like, a decent amount of Banes coming up. Honestly, at that point, you should be actually clicking the Banes, not just letting them running into them as they explode. But yeah, this is overwhelming at this point. You know, it's this little group of units and 12 more roaches being made, and that's not going to be enough. Especially with the Prism here, warping in some more Stalkers. Yeah, Good old Immortal Century Stalker. Pretty good comp, I heard. I think we figured that one out a while ago. Well executed here from Nightmare as well. And yeah, there's just really not much left at this point. GG. And that series is going to go to Nightmare 2-0. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right. Dark Awaits, Gerald Shadowne, Nightmare Graph. That's weird. Shiny Skillis. Full Heart Loss. That's too bad. All right, so we'll either go into Wayne versus Vindicta. I believe they started game 1, so if game 2 finishes before, we'll do that. If not, we'll do Special versus it should be Hupsea coming up, I believe. I'm not really familiar with Scribbles, so that would be a reasonable one to watch. No, I think probably Rescue didn't show up either. That must be what it is. Oh, yeah, anyways, so, yeah, we were talking before about, like, the genius players, and people are like, oh, Flash. No, Flash is not a genius. Flash got there through hard work. Like, the genius players are the ones that, like, actually don't even need to work hard and are champions. And that's, like, people like Nada. There's, like, so many funny stories about Nada if you go look them up, where Nada would, like, play 2 games and completely master a build in 2 games and not practice anymore and then go win OSL. So it's like, oh, okay. He's just a different level. He's just completely a different level from everyone else. But life was like that, which is crazy. Life was like that. No, two of the 3 geniuses that Flash named were Zerg players. Would I consider Rain up there? I'm not sure what Rain's deal is, but I think Rain is one of the best players and probably the smartest Protoss. Definitely the smartest Protoss. In fact, I think the only player smarter than Rain is Flash. The only player smarter than Rain is Flash. Why did Nada quit? Dude, Nada is almost as old as me. So he's like coming up on 40. He's married, kid. Yeah, he has at least 1 kid. I don't know if he ever had a 2nd kid. I know he has 1 daughter. Because him and his daughter, my daughter, played together once. And yeah, he's doing other shit, right? Yeah, he has a business. Like, I mean, honestly, if he came back, so genius isn't correlated with intelligence? I don't know what this question is. You could probably be a genius of a certain thing, right? Like, you could be like a Rain Man type genius. But whatever, I don't care. What I'm talking about is StarCraft genius. I don't know how good Nada is at math, okay? I don't know how quickly he solves fucking Rubik's Cubes. And I don't care about either of those either. It's White Rod genius? No. Yeah, talent, gifted. They see the game very differently. We have lots of talented players, but like most of the top Brood War pros are probably quite talented, right? How does it feel to be a non-genius? Feels very normal. Is innovation a hard worker or a genius type of? He's a hard worker, man. It's like, The thing is, everyone has to work hard to get to a certain level. You have the most knowledge of any form. What do you think needs improvement? It needs improvement in what? What specifically are you talking about? Oh, yeah, no, I have all sorts of issues with my play. All sorts of issues. I mean, I could make a gigantic list. I do have much knowledge of the game, but yes, of course I got drunk in Thailand. But yeah. Oh, specials forfeiting. That's fucking hilarious. But no, I mean, I could make such a big list of all the things wrong with my play. I especially have a hard time when my attention gets drawn. My multitasking, I think, is a big issue. Yeah, I alter builds, like pro builds that I learn. I alter them so that I have certain things I'm not doing at the same time because I always fuck them up. It's kind of sad. Anyways. Oh yeah, I definitely overanalyze in game, for sure. Yeah, hard work matters more, of course. Do I think Parting will win a GSL? I have no idea, man. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, all that's true, King Dweeb. But I don't think that's my main issue. But, I mean, the thing is, I have so many issues that they compound. And honestly, there's like, yeah, it's like, who is more genius, Zerg, Sarah or Life? Life. Why don't you understand? Well, you guys, okay, you guys don't seem to understand, okay? It's like, I guess you can probably look at it like this, okay? People are talented. Like, a lot of top pros are talented, okay? But honestly, Sarah worked really hard for a long time. There's actually a video on my YouTube, okay? Type in Sarah into the Artosis TV YouTube, and you will literally find the first time I ever saw Sarah play. It's from, like, 2015. I cast him at a DreamHack. I had no idea who he was. I knew his age, his country, and his race, okay? And this was way before he was considered a top player. And I literally say in it, just watching him play, I'm like, wow, if he keeps practicing like this, because all the other foreigners are sitting there cheesing and doing fucking gimmick builds, and Sarah's literally going double Evo macro play against Korean pro gamers at this DreamHack. And I literally say in the VOD, I'm like, if he keeps practicing like this, he'll become a top foreigner. I said that in like 2015 when I cast him for the very first time, because it's so clear, because he has the work ethic and he's playing the right way. And you guys joke about it and say, oh, you can play any way you want. Yeah, play however the fuck you want and never be a champion. Sick. Okay? Cyril knew how to practice and he became really good. Okay? And obviously he's got some amount of talent in there as well. Obviously he's got like a great mindset. There's like a lot of things that go into that. Now that doesn't mean that you are a fucking genius of the game. Nada is a genius of the game, okay? Like, if you look at, like, what Nada has done, and you hear the stories about his practice and how quickly he masters things, and he's talked in the past about how he'll just play games in his head. He'll play an entire Starcraft game in his head over and over and optimize his builds in his brain. It's crazy. It's crazy shit. I've tried playing games in my head. I can only play them for like 1 to 2 minutes maximum before I feel overloaded. It's crazy. Who would I call the best drinking mate from Thailand? Dude, everyone was great there. Had a great time with everybody. Who's better, Flash or Cyril? It's Flash, for certain. Wait, so what was your point about Life versus Cyril? So Life instantaneously went from like getting good at the game to championship world champion level, playing completely different from everyone else, but could play every style. Like, that's very different from Cyril, who was given his own ecosystem that he could become rich in while playing players his own level and leveling up that way. It's two completely different things. So you had a bad Christmas day. Hope you have a good Christmas night. Watching some Star Sea. Own ecosystem is kind of odd when Life was in Kespa. Okay, bro. Okay, Halo Legend 98. Prepare yourself. Put your fucking seatbelt on, bro. Because first off, your name is Halo Legend 98. Second off, when you try to say that Kespa is an ecosystem, his own, that's weird that you would say his own ecosystem. How about this? How well did it work when we had foreigners playing Koreans at every event? Did those foreigners level up? Did those foreigners level up and become champions? Do you think Cyril would be a champion if we kept making the Koreans play in all those events? No, he would not have been. Whoa, isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy that Region Lock did that for him? That's his own ecosystem. When you try to say that's Kespa is the same thing, it just shows that you're a fucking moron. Merry Christmas, Halo Legend.
What?
Uriel_Lost cheered. X300, I think people aren't getting the difference between true genius and talent. Like Usain Bolt, Michael Phelps, or Michael Jordan versus other top-tier players. For the people who are confused, it's a difference of inherent understanding. One is so intrinsic that with minimal effort some people can get maximal results, whereas someone like Cyril had to bust his ass to get to the top for as long as he has.
Which I find more respectful, by the way. I respect that more.
$3.
But that's pretty well said, I think.
Cyril is the real genius here. He waited and let other people give him a template on how to play and then perfected it to make 1.3 million, while Life on the other hand made 475k and then got banned, went to prison. Real fucking genius, bro.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh my god, look at this. Look at these actuallys in the chat. Actually, I don't think anyone can put minimal effort to get maximal results no matter how smart they are. That's me pushing my glasses up. Actually, technically right is the best type of right. God damn, guys, you're taking all my Christmas cheer away by being so fucking stupid. I tell you, I'm not a genius, but I feel like it when I'm here because I'm so much smarter than you guys. It's fucking crazy. I'm like the only person who uses his brain here. I have 1,300 people in here vomiting onto their keyboards. Holy shit. Whew.
What?
MS_Graves cheered. X300, you guys ever look at Reddit for information and trust it but then throw all that away when the topic is about something you're actually knowledgeable in and you realize that place is a shithole? That's what you're doing to Artosis.
Yeah, all the time. All the time. Yeah, yeah. It's just true about everything. It's like as soon as you actually have an area of expertise, you see that everything in the world is everyone's phony, no one knows anything. No one even has an inkling of an idea about anything. You have 10,000 hours in Path of Exile. 1/3 of comments are completely made up. Have nothing to do with anything. Yeah, but imagine this. I have 50,000 hours in Starcraft. So take what you have and then multiply it by 5, but also it's the only thing you've done for 25 years and it's your living. And it's the only thing you enjoy. And then read this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's up, Sam? Good to see you, man. So are you the player with the most hours in StarCraft? Probably not. Probably not. A lot of my hours are like I've played an unbelievable amount of StarCraft, and I'm definitely like in the top 0.0001% or something, but I'm sure there's pros that have played more. And then like if you combine in how much I've watched and studied it and stuff, it's and commentated it, it's if you put everything together, I might be number one. I'm trying to think of anyone who could possibly have more time than me put in if you put all of it in. There might be. There could be. It's possible. But like it's not many. It can't be many. It literally can't be.
Guys in chat are smart AF donated $3.33.
Wayne,
Little here, you
Wayne
little
Shoes
bitch.
or something?
I
Why
see
it
the
shoes?
collective culmination of the guys in the chat's IQ. All 1,300 plus of us collectively have more IQ than you. Maybe not by much, but the collection of us, if we pool our shave more hours of StarCraft than you two. Guys, WRTL.
Damn. Wrecked. Yeah, Wyatt Shoes is a legend, man.
Cumin yes donated $3, so in other words, what you are saying is, you are the worst Brood
True
War
WoW
player
age.
to ever play the game in comparison to the amount of hours spent trying to be good at it. Finally you admit what all the guys in the chat already knew. Love you, Artie. Come in my ass.
Thank you. Now, well, I mean, you could say whatever you want about my skill. Yeah, I'm not as good as the top Korean players, although I beat them sometimes. But don't forget that I wasn't given my own ecosystem where I could make full-time income for years and years and years while being famous and traveling the world, perfecting my craft before getting to play the Korean players. That never happened. So we don't know how good I could have been. But I will say I don't know. It like I was talking about this the other day. I might be the best player in the world for my age. If you guys find someone born in 1983 that is you think might be better than me, let me know. I'll actually challenge them to a match. Oh, I'm better than Boxer. Boxer's actually older than me, but I'm better than him, without a question. Boxer's 1981, I want to say. 82 or 81.
Down to the millisecond. Yes.
Down to the millisecond. No, I'm talking my year. So let's just say 1983 or before. I don't think that there's another player better than me of that age. I do not think so. But there could be. There could be. No, I'm way older than Stork. I think you guys think that players are older than they are. Oh no, I'm definitely better than Boxer. I saw his replays lately. There's not a question. I am absolutely better than Boxer. I casted one of his games on Artosis cast the other day. Yeah, the Brood War pros were teenagers 20 years ago. Really, there's almost no one that's as old as me. It was like Boxer and all the other people that were like around that age, like haven't played forever. No, I'm a few years older than Nalra. Where's Jongbi? He runs his father's company now, I believe. Are you better than Peak Boxer in Brood War now? Yeah, of course. Who's the best young player you've seen recently? Late teens to mid 20s? There's plenty of, like, Soma is mid 20s, right? Soma's mid 20s right now, although I believe he just went to the military yesterday. I believe. Or today. No, Nesty wasn't a genius. Would I beat Flash from 2009? Maybe with strategy. Mechanically, he was certainly better than me. But the strategy has leveled up a lot. Like, if you go back to, like, 2007 or 2000... Yeah, I would say 2007 is where it gets shady. I think 2007 still. The players are really good. Really good at that time. But they're way behind as far as the strategy of today.
Theothurkaiba cheered. X369, how much money for 1v1 poker versus boxer, money match?
What? I mean, I don't really want to play boxer in poker. Am I as cool as Firebat Hero? I would say I'm even cooler, but he's pretty cool. It's because I've kept myself active and updated, of course. You think of course I'm not as talented as Boxer. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The Emperor? You guys are fucking dumb. So are you saying this thing, Artosis? Sorry, guys. The next match is going to be starting now. We just randomly fell into this in-between time where no one was starting games for a bit. No, there should not be a filtered phrase.
Meniseko donated $3.33. 'Twas the night before Christmas and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even Lirak the stocking were hung by the window with care in the hope that dead infested soon would be there. 'Twas the night before Christmas, please come in my...
Thank you, Menicheko. Thank you, Halo Legend. We'll see you later. We'll get some fucking aloe vera for those burns, my man. What does Play Gur do now? Gur? Well, he's been on like a lot of TV shows in South Korea. In fact, he's on a Netflix show, I've been told. He's a dad now. He's a poker player. No, we will never have salt TTS option. That will never occur. All right. We are going into our next game, guys. This is going to be Wayne versus Vindicta. I believe it's game number 2. Should be an interesting Zerg versus Terran. Midas? Someone just asked what happened to Midas. Midas is actually active right now. He's okay. I think he's like 2,500, 2,600, right around there. Not quite ASL level, but still, he's playing. All right, we're on Heck 8. And we have Wayne down here in the bottom left. In the top right, we have Vindicta. I'm not sure why it says Migs. But yeah, a top NA Terran player against a very strong EU Zerg. Vindicta Excuse me. Vindicta plays a very turtley style, and Wayne plays a very off-brand Zerg style. How do I see Wayne play in every tournament yet have never seen him win? Because he's never won. That would be why. That would be why. It's kind of a funny thing to watch people say stuff like that. It's like, well, I mean, he never wins the tournament. People don't seem to understand that without that second level tier of pros and that third level tier of pros, and then those very competitive, not quite pro players and stuff like that, without all those, shit collapses and it becomes Warcraft 3 really quickly. Really fucking quickly. Like, you guys have seen Quake and Warcraft 3 tournaments, right? Where it's like there's no new players and it's just the same 16 players in the same order of every tournament.
Theothurkiber cheered. X369, it's because Artosis was a lower level pro.
Yeah, probably. Well, in the foreign scene, I guess. It's yeah. Yeah, but it's like a real thing where if you don't have these deeper level of strong players that are constantly playing and trying to get better, shit will stagnate really badly. And it just becomes like I saw it. I don't actually pay attention to Warcraft 3 at all. From what I've heard, Happy wins everything right now. But like there was definitely a very long period where I was paying attention and all the tournaments were the same. And obviously for Quake 3, it was like that for fucking ever. It was like hilarious and sad as well. But yeah, you don't want that. You want these players like Wayne that show up every week and do the fucking grind and all that. See, amateur Brood War scene in Korea like these days. Korea is super deep in Brood War right now. It's very healthy. Super, super deep. Lots of great players. But yeah, anyways, I guess what I'm really actually waiting to see here, guys, is what Wayne is going to pull out, because Vindicta, I think it'll probably just be some standard stuff like here. It'll probably be Hellion Banshee, right? That's like very safe. Hellion Banshee third base, maybe double eBay into mass racks, get some siege tanks probably, right? Like that type of play. Vindicta likes to play that kind of like defensive nice play. Now here is Wayne, and he's going 2-hat layer. Now there are some 2-hat layer builds. You can go quick Roach Speed, it's weird. You can go quick Nidus all in. You know, it is what it is. You can go quick 2-hatchery Mutalisk, which sounds like a Brood War build only because it is. But it was a build that popped up, and it has some interesting things about it. I don't think that's what we're going to see, but I'll talk a lot about it if we do end up seeing it. So, makes the little wall there. Has the Roach Warren as well as the Evo. That's always how you want to wall it. You want to make the question about what you're doing. He does have the third hatch going up, but again, it's a very late third hatch. It's a very quick +1 carapace. So I don't think it's going to be Spire, but maybe it will be. I hope it. I want it to be Spire personally. Okay, so he gets the Overseer for a quick scout, or he wanted to, but that didn't work out for him, unfortunately. Does get another Overseer elsewhere. A lot of Overlords being made. This carapace upgrade is surprising for me, because he's making a lot of Overlords, which makes me think he's going to go Roach. Okay, it is just going to be a Nidus. Okay, well, like I said, it is what it is, you know. Everyone knows what this is. It's... You know, sometimes this build can work against an opener like this. I don't think that it will, but we'll see. Sometimes your Hellions are across the map and, you know, all that, and the Nidus gets up suddenly and you get in trouble, but not sure that that's what we're going to have happen here. I think Vindicta is going to be fine. But we'll see how quickly he catches. You know, his Viking already was clearing Overlords so well. Now, there is one going towards the back of his natural. The Viking lands, tries to get some damage here. I think that's a... It's kind of surprising that he sacks that. Moves in with those Hellions. So he's going to go Nidus. Oh, that's... Huh. Not what I was expecting there. Not at all. So I guess he's going to pressure the front and maybe try to Nidus into the main. That's most likely what we're going to see. So it's going to be +1 carapace and then also roach speed. Few Ravagers being made. Vindicta turtling up. He's just going to watch for other Niduses now. And you can see he's trying to set up a Nidus here. So kind of some cheesy play here from Wayne. A little bit of counter harassment. Does get a drone. Might get a couple more. And there is the Nidus in the main base. Okay, so he's going to be able to close this off. And now that he saw that, there's no chance for it to work. Okay, so, yeah, this is, like, the frontal push is all that's really left here, I would say. I guess that's the way to describe it. He's got to make the frontal push work. Yeah, you know, if you're kind of aware that they're trying to get Nidus in your main, you just keep glancing and you're going to be fine. Here he's trying to save that +1 armor. Kind of funny to see that it's armor up here. He does have the +1 attack elsewhere. Has this siege tank to just knock that down. He was hoping that that siege tank would be pulled, but Vindicta's too smart for that. He does have the double bunker here as well as the tank. And of course he's making more tanks throughout. And he's not even going to be able to cancel that +1 armor. Really looking good for Vindicta at the moment. Wayne is taking a fourth base. He's going to grab that second Evo, and he is getting the +2 carapace. So it's kind of funny. The thing that is weird to me here is the + carapace. It doesn't really fit with everything else, but it makes me wonder if he's planning on going into ultras. That could be what it is. Now he's getting burrow and burrow movement, which is that's not too common either. And that's, yeah, some very different stuff here from Wayne, which it always is, right? We talked about that at the beginning anyways. Single Infestor coming out, I think that's totally fine, especially considering he's getting burrow. It makes sense to get an Infestor. No reason not to. The new Infestor starts with enough for a fungal anyways. So it's always going to be useful. But, you know, this is obviously some of the weakness behind a roach opener. All right, he sees the hive start timing. Wow, Vindicta is just mangling him now. And honestly, he can just go home with all this as well. He can continue to harass. He can kind of do anything he wants. Everything is so in Vindicta's favor right now. Merry Christmas, guy in the chat. Thanks for coming by. All right, well, gonna pick this off in the center. It does have a couple tumors here, which is kind of cool. Dude, that animal is so cool. I love how big that thing is. Target it. Kill it. Kill it. Hydralisk Den now on the way. Yeah, look at that. He's got +2 carapace. He's going +1 range. So I was guessing that he might go into like an ultra play. Ultra, like, there were some cool like Ravager into ultra plays that existed a long time ago, but... And occasionally I'll see someone still try to pull those off. Here, I don't really know. The carapace is so weird to me. But whatever. You know, well, actually, let me say a little bit more about the carapace, because I know that you guys don't really care all that much about that. But you know that I love very small differences in build orders. They're fascinating to me. So once upon a time, like a very, 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 very long time ago, like when Brood War first came out, right? It became known that if you wanted to play Hydra against Zerg, because people played Hydra against Terran, rather, way back. Like in vanilla StarCraft, people would play Hydras against Terran. And when medics came out, that made it really hard, and people figured out that, like, oh, you basically need carapace upgrades on the Hydras to sustain in a similar way to what the medics are doing. So the thought process was rush to +2 carapace as quickly as you could for Hydralisks, and you could still kind of fight against Marine Medic. Obviously, that doesn't hold up to today, where we know how to macro and pressure. But that was the thought process, right? So like, if you're going to be playing Roach, like, it's not, maybe he's thinking to himself, you know, it's about keeping the sustain up for a bit longer here because you're fighting against those medevacs that add sustain. Just an interesting idea I have. Anyways, I wonder why he did it, but that's my idea that comes to mind. Now, he does set up, like, I mean, he's got his fourth. Like, Wayne's done a good job here, considering how much damage Vindicta piled on him. He's getting into lurkers, right? He's getting 3 carapace, seismic spines, or whatever the hell it's called, you know? Multiple siege tanks coming out for Vindicta, who's on 4 base now. He's really setting up a very turtled spot. Decent amount of infestors out here. You know, he has those Vipers. We saw those before as well. Here they are. The burrow movement, I don't think we've actually seen used, have we? But, I mean, I don't mind seeing it upgraded if you're going to get burrow anyways. May as well get burrow movement. If you have some roaches around, they might be useful at some point. You never know. Yeah, I tell you, like, this, you know, I feel like Vindicta maybe could have made like a 3 base timing attack after he held the initial push, and he didn't, and that's okay because this is his style regardless. Damn, look at that efficiency. This is his style, right, to play the more turtled, longer macro game. But if you want to be like real championship level, and this is definitely something that I struggle with personally in my own games, you have to know how to finish someone when you get an advantage. Because while you can stay ahead as you move into the later game, you can see that the way in which Vindicta's ahead doesn't count for nearly as much now as it did earlier, right? So you've given up quite a bit of your advantage. Yeah. So it's something to think about. That might be something Vindicta wants to fix if he wants to continue to move up the ranks in StarCraft 2. So right now we have those melee upgrades. Adrenal on the way. 3/3 coming for Vindicta. Lots of Marauders being added in as well. Nice little push here from Wayne. Got some serious damage on it. Damn, man. Looks like he might actually hit this nuke. Oh, that's going to be a really reasonable nuke. Of course, it doesn't even kill the eggs. Oh, that's not right. That's not the move. That looks like what would happen in Brood War, man. And look at this. The other tank is just out of range, too. That's brutal. LOL. Are you going to unload? Ah, what am I looking at? This is craziness right now. Honestly, Wayne has taken so much of the map. He's done a good job recovering here. Look at this. He popped a single queen out to kill the tank. It worked. That's so funny. Well, it doesn't get the creep down, but whatever. It's like kind of silly shit. Now he has this ghost up here. He did make him put his gun away. I like that functionality. That'd be cool if you could do that with StarCraft 1 ghosts. Of course, we got to make sure that's like the worst unit ever, though. All right, now Vindicta going to start hitting this base, but once again, his own 4th base here, well, I think it's technically his 3rd, gets forced up. Vindicta gonna get some damage across the map, but there is a 6th base being taken, so that's, I guess, his new 5th at this point. Good kill on this one. Lots of ghosts coming out. Liberator, Siege Tank. Like to see it. Some good biles, though. Punishing what he can. This drop in the main base, doing pretty well. I like the double medevac pick. That's good. And looks like that'll be cleared. I love the ghost just sitting there cloaked. Another Nidus going up. Dude, that's becoming annoying for real. Yeah, definitely got to keep those zoned out of there. Don't want to be dealing with those Niduses anymore. And you know, some of this is done well, but you are going to have to think about pushing. Now, there's more Vipers on the way, so I think he's expecting that anyways. Between Blinding Cloud and just Abducts in general, it's going to be a little bit hard for Vindicta to actually push across this map properly. Going to have to be very on top of it with his Ghost usage. Well, this engage doesn't go the way that Wayne thought it was going to. That's for sure. Gonna be able to kill that off and take this base. Kills another one. All right, a lot more lurkers coming out. You know, you can play this really grindy as Wayne. Ooh, that nuke, man. Dude. Oh, okay. I'm like, that would be one of those nukes that you see Solar get hit by. Cancel it off at the last second to stim forward. I think that's actually the right way to do it, is to cancel very last second while stimming forward. It's quicker than letting it go off. Ooh, very good fungal goes down. Hydra's trading reasonably well there under the fungal. All right, saves his tank with that scan as well. Dude, that thing has to be what the Ultralisk was made out of. Look at that thing. It looks like an Ultra. I don't care about Starcraft lore, but I suddenly want to know. Now, Vindicta continuing to move forward here. Wayne is bringing back a lot of units he had towards top left. He is taking a bunch of hatches top left, by the way, as well. Vindicta backing way up into his Liberators and Siege tanks. Well, Vindicta might be attacking a little bit too quickly here. Like, I feel like it's better to entrench, get your rallies up, and then continue to push, but he's like kind of doing it all at once. Fusion Core just now going up, as well as another Starport. Definitely wants to get more heavily into those, get some Liberator range as well, considering how many Liberators he's been making. Definitely going to be worthwhile. A lot of Hydra Lurker up on this high ground. Vindicta's done a very good job of pushing through that right side of the map. Taking those additional bases is huge. So he has like 2 full mining bases and then 2 half mining bases right now. By the way, I like the interspersed gold patches there. It's very cool. Ooh, nice. Good snipe. I like that setup of the turrets as well. So, Liberator range on the way. A ton of lurkers being made. Kind of funny, Wayne's on 68 workers during this. Okay, he is making some more now. I think he was just making buildings out of them. I hadn't been looking at the workers too often, but that's like actually pretty low for late game Zerg. I think Dark's got it right. Play as close to 100 as you can and then let it go down. Get that bank built. All right, little stim in here from Vindicta. Going after this 1/3 gold base or 1/2 gold base, whatever we're calling it. Kills that hatch off in a matter of seconds. Just boosting out. Another nuke going off here. Pretty solid nuke location. He's going to get that geyser. Those changelings are dust, too. Oh! What? I don't know what that was. Just walks right into it. Well, Vindicta right now is really dealing damage all over the place. Some really fancy micro coming out. Probably not worth his time for that. He's killed quite a few drones during this as well. And, I mean, he's not really taking that much damage across the map, to be honest. I'm not sure, actually, what's at the bottom right there that's blue. But we have a... Maybe that's Overlords or something and a geyser that's been taken? Maybe it's drones that got pulled off that base. Not sure. But Wayne right now getting pushed in over here once again. And GG is called. And that's going to be the series for Vindicta. Very nice game. Very nice game there. That was an interesting one. Wayne really came back, and then Vindicta just laid it on him. All right. The blue crystals protect the tanks. That's why. They can't be hit. It's crazy. So instead of losing my whole army, I only lose the units that are not in blue crystal. All right, let's take a look at the bracket real quick. We got Dark Gerald, Nightmare Skillis, Hero Hups. Ooh. Oh, yeah, special left. Vindicta Max Packs. Honestly, a lot of good matches. A lot of good matches. A lot of Protoss. ZVP, PvP, PvP, TVP. And they say Protoss ain't doing well. All right, we're going to go to Dark Gerald. I think that's going to be our best possible one, and we'll probably just follow that. So Dark Gerald, then it'll probably be Nightmare Gerald. I mean, Nightmare Dark. Nightmare Gerald. But maybe Skills can take out Nightmare. We'll see. And then on this side, it'll be probably Hero Max Packs here, and probably Max Packs, but we'll see. Should be good. My wife just brought in this tin of cookies. Christmas cookies. What's your favorite, guys, in the chat? Kit Kat looking ones? The Twix looking ones look good to me. You think the Kit Kat looking one? Oh, it's literally a Kit Kat. You like hard candy more? You're such a fucking Marth player. It's hilarious. I like white chocolate and dark chocolate. What is this one? $10 is going to be used for sewing supplies after. Pickle Collection Cuisine tab Discord. I'll check it out later. When my brother came up here, he brought me 5 gigantic jars of Clausen pickles. The best pickles. '80s styles wristbands? No, these are athletic wristbands. Sponsored by Under Armour. What you guys don't see is I'm also wearing knee pads, like the ones you use for skating, in case any Protoss players knock me to my knees. No, I don't need to get my kids their own copies of Starcraft Brood where I can make unlimited accounts on my account. I haven't given them the cashews yet. Their time will come when they've earned it. All right, one more chocolate. None of these have been overwhelmingly good. That is a white chocolate Kit Kat right there. Hmm? Ever have the Costco dill pickle cashew? No. But I have had dill pickle chips. They're very good. Quality Street tins and wrappers have taken a downturn. Quality Street, that's my wife buy those for everyone. I don't know why people like that shit so much. Spicy dill pickle from the Kettle brand. Yeah, I've had that. Those are good. Cape Cod chips. They used to make those down the street from me. The big buckets, the big white bucket of Cape Cod chips. All right, we're going into Gerald versus Dark. That's crazy. Cape Cod chips, man. I haven't had those for fucking ages. All right, here we go. Gerald versus Dark. Truly one of the worst IDs in professional StarCraft. It's Gerald. And his opponent, Dark. No, they do not have Clausen pickles in Canada. There's something wrong with this country, truly. All right, we're on Alcyone. Looks like he's going to go ahead, burrow through there real quick. What are we seeing over here, Gerald? Interesting. It looks like he's actually going to make his Nexus at the gold base. I do believe. There. Oh, no, not at all. Maybe he was... Okay, he's just double checking maybe and now going to make it? No? Okay. What the fuck is he doing? Was this just to check if Dark was going to take it? I mean, Dark... A Zerg take in the gold base is not unheard of. I don't feel like it's as good as it once was between Adept and Oracle harassment. Would I like some Cape Cod chips? Oh, I think I'm good. Maybe next time I go down, I'll look in the gas station when I'm going. pick up a pack for old time's sake. Did that with a Slim Jim recently. I've had Slim Jims forever. So, yeah, still don't really know why he sent that probe down there. Anyways, oh, look, it's a little man. What are those? Little Protoss players? I always get this point in a PvZ where I'm like, well, I really don't have shit to say until that cybernetics core finishes. There it is. It's going to be a Stargate. All right. So I guess we just wait to see what he's going to make out of it. Is it going to be like 3 Oracle? Is it going to be like Oracle Void? Is it going to be Phoenix? That would be crazy. You don't see that very often. I mean, probably just the standard old Oracles coming out. Get a little bit of harassment going and stuff like that. The thing is, if you're not going to add anything special here, how are you going to beat Dark? Not so sure. Not so sure. So I am awaiting to see what that'll be. And oh, a couple lings just waltz in there. A little bit unfortunate there for Gerald. And it is going to be the Oracle popping out. So, I mean, I guess we'll see what he gets done. I don't know. I guess even Dark sometimes takes damage to an Oracle he knows is coming. I don't see it as being too likely, unfortunately. Well, he does shade this one up, but it seems like Dark is getting the better end of things right now. Ooh, the hidden Adept, and he will actually just go ahead and recall that out of there. All right, second gate going up is part of the wall. And Dark actually goes back into look for it again. That's kind of funny. Oh, are we seriously supply blocked right now at 46 to 46? I tell you, you can't be making that mistake against Dark. Can't be doing that. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I got no excuses there. That's, I'd be fucking screaming at that one. So some lings come in, but as the Oracle comes over, they do have to be pushed out. They do have to run away, rather. Brings those lings up. Yeah, no, can't quite do it with that Oracle on. Roach Horde on the way, as well as that layer. Double Robo. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, against Dark, this is pretty cool. Because Dark is a roach boy. It's very likely that he'll have lots of roaches. It's not that he can't go Spire. It's not that he can't go for, like, a Lingbane Hydra or something like that. I don't think he will, though. It's not as common out of him. So the double Robo, I'm kind of assuming that this is just going to be Heavy Immortals coming out. I mean, he could do something like for Colossus timing push, but that feels and looks very weird here. This really, especially that Templar Archives coming up, like if you're going for the 4 Colossus push, you're not getting Templar Archives right now. So I do think what we'll see is just Immortals being made pretty consistently. And there you go, he does start a couple up. I like it. You know, I was saying we need to have something special, something different here out of Gerald if he wants to beat Dark. By the way, that Stalker is still just fucking standing there outside, man. Why is it just standing there? It's standing the same place where it got the Overlord before. I'm so confused. How does that happen? He just has a unit that he forgets about, I guess. It just sits there all day. I can't imagine you're like, well, this is my strat, is I keep that stalker there to scare lings or something. It's like, what? All right, so a lot of roaches being made, but he's already got 2 immortals, so he's completely fine. Nidus coming up. Nidus is not going to be it for Dark. That's not going to be the play. I think Gerald's going to take this. I think Dark is looking at this. He's like, I'm better than this guy. Let's kill him. And that's not going to work. Like, when there's 4 immortals waiting for his Roach Queen, he's going to be sad. 7 Swarm Hosts! Okay, never mind, never mind, never mind. Completely different from what I was thinking. So I thought he was just going to do, like, a heavy Roach Queen attack, but this is going to be Swarm Host. So, okay, now we have to back up and talk about this for a moment. Swarm Host Nidus is extremely good against Immortal-based plays. Like, if you go like a Mortal Archon Charge, this is very good against it. And you actually, as Protoss, basically, if you see the first line of... oh, wow, that is an insane Stasis Ward. That is still one of the most broken spells in the game. So underrated. If you see Locusts come after you in this matchup and you're going for a unit comp like this, you must counterattack right away. Because there is no fucking way to grind out against this. You have to go kill him for having that much supply. That's like not as useful in real fights. See, like the amount of damage being dealt. Don't bring your army, just go attack. I've been saying this for a long, long time. We'll see if he knows. He knows. Okay, he's gonna go. Dude, that army's so tiny. Where's the rest of his army? Where's the rest of his army? Okay, clearing the Niduses it's a good idea. That'll slow down the next wave of locusts. So that's very, very good. And he is setting up a 4th base, which is fine. I'm fine with that. But seriously, he's got to fucking go. Like he has to keep the pressure on. Because if you let Dark just launch Locust against you, you're going to be completely screwed. As you can see here, this is really good. This is extremely good for Gerald. Completely wasted garbage Locusts. Well, I guess not, because he let his Archon actually turn around and fight. So he will end up losing 2 Archons and like some Zealots and a cannon. But realistically, you know... It should have been wasted. He set up another base. Very surprised. Like, I don't know what he's waiting for exactly. Well, yeah, the supply is a lot higher for Dark right now, but you have to remember what the supply is, right? So you have all these roaches, which are about as supply inefficient as you can possibly get, right? And then you have all these swarm hosts that are super supply inefficient, especially when talking about army value. Right? So, I am telling you the honest truth. Like, the army of Gerald beats the army of Dark. You just avoid the locusts, right? So, like, that's the one caveat. If you fight the locusts that come out, you will lose your army. But if you're like, oh, locusts are coming, you turn around and walk in a different direction, and locusts are gone, and then you turn back around. Like, your army is better. It's just simply better. You've got basically mass immortals against, like, a middling amount of roaches. All right, starts to come down. Looks like right now Dark going to pop out of that other Nidus. Yeah, going to clear this Zealot and try to send some in to that natural expansion. Well, Zealot's going to sit here and die, I guess. He'll probably lose more than just those, though. If you actually target. There you go. Locust deals so much damage, it's so silly. And Gerald just keeps playing defense, man. He's letting Dark gain value off of these swarm hosts over and over and over, unfortunately. Really want to see him more aggressive on the map right now. Thank you much. Merry Christmas. Some valuable units, unfortunately, getting picked off during all of this. Really, at this point, the Swarm Host, anything they kill is super gravy at this point. It's like Dark is going to start getting a good bank here. He's getting fantastic upgrades, fantastic tech, some good static D, more bases. And he is going to end up losing some of these Swarm Hosts finally. But as you clear those out, we're just going to get better fighting units behind them. Nine Immortals right now. That is pretty absurd. Look at this. The whole army. Look at the army that we have of Dark. It's so silly. It's like Lurkers, Swarm Hosts, and a handful of Hydras. That's it. It's like the most immobile army that you can possibly have. If Gerald is just attacking different angles and figuring out where the army is and is not, it's just so hard to defend. All right, Swarm Hosts walking forward now. Some of these rocks being cleared. Well, that base is gone. Down goes the Prism, unfortunately. Oh, and we're back down to those 3 bases. Remember when I said as soon as you see Locusts like land, when you're going for an Immortal-based army, you have to counterattack? He's literally counterattacking now like 7 minutes later, and he's got 3 base, which is what he had when they first came. Now, he has obviously built his army up stronger, but now we're playing against Lurkers here as well, which complicates things. Okay, Lurker's going to rotate over here as well. A lot of damage on those Stalkers already. Stalkers are super, super hard countered by Lurkers. They just lose their health so quickly. Where are those Immortals? Are they just north? Dude, just walk around. Just wherever they are, you walk slightly to the side. All right, Gerald picking off a few things, walking away now with the Immortals. See, this is definitely how you play, though, right here. You see the Locusts, and you turn around and you walk away from them. Yeah, those Swarm Hosts going to go around and snipe that Nexus skin, I think. It's got just enough to keep doing it. All right, that is a lot of Lurkers. I think it might be time to either get units that fly or disruptors. Because that amount of Lurkers, you are not going to, like, not even Immortals are beating that. That is so many Lurkers. This is really getting silly. 2 more Robos on the way. He is getting Fleet Beacon as well. He's getting the support bay, so definitely looking towards those disruptors. Very important. Yeah, pick off what you can as they come up. Back up. Dude, that Stasis Ward could be magnificent if he walks forward there. Nah, he's going to be able to spot it with his Overseers. Is he? Oh! Meh. Oh, he's actually going to try to fight it. This is some crazy stuff we see here. That is a lot of Immortals in there, though, isn't it? And now with those Locusts coming out, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, a lot of High Templars being warped in. Obviously not going to be too helpful. Oh, my God! Ah! Why do High Templars even have an attack? Okay, well, this game is most certainly over at this point. 91 supply against 199. It's unfortunate, you know? It's not that common that you see a game that looks like this, but again, the Nidus Swarm Host play against, like, Immortal-based builds it's brutal. You have to go counterattack because your army is not set up to ever clear Locusts. The Locusts will just get insane value every single time. Now, if you have like a sky-based army, if you have a lot of Colossi, okay, those are situations where you might be able to hold off on your push and clear the Locusts semi-efficiently and then be able to, you know, and win later on. But here you saw it's like he just keeps trying to expand and clear locus, and it's like, well, they're free. They're free. Don't do it. All right, we'll be getting into game 2. Okay. This must be like a Reddit post. Stormgate having the latest and greatest design tools is a blessing and a curse. They get to do whatever they want, but they don't have to solve problems as much because of that. Lots of things that would be figured out to be unappealing after the 3rd or 4th iteration never gets there because it works so quickly and easily. That's kind of actually like what's wrong with Protoss and Starcraft 1. Protoss players are stupid and don't know what's good because everything works for them. All right, here we go into game number 2. Oh, that's a King Dewey one? Maybe Stormgate is the Protoss of Stormgate. Excellent. Right on hard lead. Geraldo Rivera. Remember him? In the bottom right, he's going for a hatch block. Dark in the top left. Dark shits on hatch block very oftentimes. Sometimes he'll go proxy hatch. Sometimes he'll make the 3rd, and sometimes he'll just go back knowing that you left your probe and went in the main. So Dark has like tons of different things he does here. Let's see which one he goes for. Gonna walk past. Does he make it at the 3rd? He does. He's just gonna go straight up. Which one of these players is Korean asking for the prediction? Stark. Solid prediction. All right, well, I mean, it's PVZ, so we chill until the Cybernetics core. Hope you guys are enjoying here today. Merry Christmas to everybody. I hope that everyone is having a good day, whether you celebrated Christmas or not. I did Christmas with the kids. It was very fun. It's great watching them open toys. Got a stack of books I'm pretty happy about. Looking forward to reading some of those. It's a hard G. No, it's not. What about that? You ever think of that? It's a hard G? No, I know that word. It's written in letters from my language. It's called Gerald. Sorry. Your mother-in-law bought your daughter a daycare supply of toys. It's hard not to spoil for grandparents, man.
The _ ambulance donated $3.33. Quit ruining Christmas, put on Brood War.
Look, my heart will grow 3 sizes after this tournament's done. No, I don't. know it's guilt based. The spoiling of children, of grandchildren. I don't think it's guilt based. That doesn't make sense to me. I think it's more like I don't know. I don't know what it is actually. I never put too much thought into that, but that doesn't make sense to me that it's guilt. Because I see parents, grandparents that were very good parents that do it. Yeah, they retire and they have more money. It's like no one has a lot of money generally when they're raising kids, right? That's like a very poor period in most people's lives. Right, so the game's starting to actually warm up here. You know, we have the Oracle flying around a little bit. Third base coming up. We have the Twilight as well as Forge. We'll see if Gerald wants to go for Glaives or he wants to go for Blink. Over on Dark side, he is getting that Evo. Let's see what upgrade he goes for. Probably Melee. It's going to be Melee? Yeah, there it is. Pretty dark-ass going Melee there. Like that little pullback. Gonna go ahead, get this Overlord, it looks like. Dark gonna force him to turn on an Oracle. Oh, he turns on both. Interesting. All right, Baneling Nest on the way. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so we're getting +1 melee. We're getting the Baneling Nest. Don't forget, +2 Banes do not one-shot probes. So once upon a time, this would have been completely normal. Yeah, I guess it's still a build, but it doesn't do what it used to do at +2. Still powerful. Still can be good. You know, having to hit him with 2 Banes is not the end of the world for Zerg. All right, +1 gets started here to go with that Blink. Gerald now moving out. All right, the Oracles turn on here. The Oracle's actually incredibly important, but the Queen's targeting them down as quickly as possible. This was excellently controlled by Dark. This was truly excellently controlled. And in fact, did nothing get away? Did literally nothing get away in that recall? Dude, Dark just crushed face. That was crazy. The targeting of the Oracles was the key, because the Oracles needed to help clear the Lings so that the Stalkers could micro backwards and get more efficiency and have less surface area being attacked. So this is bad news bears for Gerald. Gerald right now. I'm just going to keep saying his name worse and worse and worse. All right, Baneling's coming in. A massive Baneling's coming in. Dude, Dark is just trying to end this. Seriously. Yeah, there you go. Oh, 14. Oh, no. GG. Oh, dude, that was something. All right. Excellent. Excellent. All right, where are we at? Yeah. Dark vs. Nightmare. That's where we're going into next. Looks like Max Pax and Hero already dispatched their foes. So PvP and ZVP will stay with Dark Nightmare, and this will be done before this will be. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, that was funny. So yeah, we're getting right to the end of this tournament now. Yeah, it's most likely Dark Max Packs. Nightmare's good. Let's see what he can do. Hero's good, obviously. Yes, these games are live. Yeah, guys, do the joke about the pre-recorded stream. Very good, very good. Merry Christmas, guys. Do I like the current KCM format? No. I haven't watched KCM since they switched the format. I like my old KCM format. I watch every KCM when it's in the other format. This weird team thing, I couldn't give two shits about. Couldn't give two shits. Makes me sad. Because, like, KCM, normally, like, I knew what day it was released and what time. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. And I just turned the VOD on. Whatever happened to Starbow? I don't know. I think it just fell off. I actually really like Starbow. I wanted to put some muscle behind it and get people playing it because I thought it was a great mixture of the two games. But yeah, I guess that never worked out. All right, so we'll be starting this round of 4 match in just a second. Alcyon, Ocean, and Solar will be our maps. Oh, Protoss Weeblord. This is the new one. All right. Anime girl VTubing as adult man. Yeah. I'm AI generated, guys. Sorry. I'm not real. You guys thought I was real? How could I be real? Who would spend this much time playing such an old dead game? All right, here we go. Round of 4. Nightmare versus Dark. A couple Koreans going at it. Obviously a bit of a difference in the level. We got Nightmare in the bottom left of Alcyon. And we have Dark in the top right. You know, obviously Dark is favored here. I did like the pressure that we saw Nightmare putting sort of under earlier, but Dark is a completely different beast. I guess what we're going to be looking at is how Nightmare's timings compare when Dark is playing instead of sort of, because that'll be kind of the interesting thing for anyone who's been watching. Like how much sharper is Dark, right? When does he get that fourth base? Because that was really the issue that we saw earlier. Ugh, Hero Max Pack's such a better series. Well, bro, I'm sure someone else is casting that, so you can go and take a look at that. Such a better series. Oh my god, that PvP, the Blink Stalkers, they're going to be blinking. It's going to be so great. Yes, go ahead. Max Packs can't even qualify for GSL, bro. We got a multiple-time GSL champ here. All right. Well, we gotta wait for the Cybernetics core, obviously. You think it's cool that you can see the drone swimming around inside the building it's making? Can Dark win the Copenhagen Open? Yeah, he could. Max Pax couldn't, though, because he won't show up. So, I don't know what we're talking about here, guy in the chat. So, yeah, there's the Stargate. That's what we were looking for. Now, what is Nightmare going to be going for? I did like his Void Ray that he utilized to set up some of the Adept pressure from the previous series we saw from him. That would be wild if Max Pax is an AI. It's actually what we'll find out is that Max Pax is he's the Deep Mine Alpha Star. No, we would have picked that up in the APM and the hotkey usage. All right, so this first Oracle coming out. I mean, it's hard to imagine it doing damage. I feel like we're already seeing like a little bit more pulled back version of Nightmare here. We don't see him really roaming the map at all. We don't see the same type of confidence which he had against Sort of. You know, that is an issue. That's a big thing, is confidence. I think everyone learns that eventually, that just like confidence in general is one of the biggest determinants of how a game is going to be played out, any sort of competitive pursuit. And if you have more confidence, even if you shouldn't, you're going to play better. It's like you can't be, if you play afraid, you're definitely going to lose. So you may as well play brave, right? All right, that's reasonable. That's really reasonable what we just saw there. I like getting the larva as well. Larva kills are underrated. Is he just going to sit with that stalker outside again? Is that just what he does? He just keeps stalker outside? All right, Robo coming up, as well as that Forge. Oh, a second Stargate. Oh my God. I don't know how I didn't notice that. Okay, so second Stargate. This should turn into Void Rays plus Disruptors. So this is going to be a very old style. Now, I mean, Nightmare's been around for a while, so he definitely was active during this time. But Void Ray Disruptor is reasonable. It was reasonable. It's not really a thing anymore. Like, much better builds came out. But against Dark specifically, I feel like this could be a really interesting way to go about it, honestly. So what it is the Void Rays beat everything except for the things that beat them get beaten by Disruptors, right? So it's like, let's say that you have Mass Hydras or Mass Queens. Well, you just blow them up with Disruptors, and then the Void Rays literally beat everything else Zerg has. So yeah, I mean, it's weird. I want to see more. Yeah, you better keep making Voids. Like, it doesn't make sense to stop, I think. Well, he shows 2, and he's only making 1 more right now. Okay, there's the second. Okay. Because I feel like if you're going to do this, then do it. Like, make the Voids, make it dangerous. There's interesting things you can do with the Voids, too. Like, if you get, speed and you run around, you can maybe snipe a hatch that's being made, something like that. Run in, kill a gas on the side of a base, that type of move, right? This is cool. This is fun. Hey, you know what, though? You know what I bet? I bet that the Blink Stalkers that Hero and Max Packs are using right now is a way better match than someone doing a build that you never see. It's probably way better. You know what? I might just turn the stream off. Maybe that's the best way to go about it. I don't want you guys to watch something interesting like this where people are using really anachronistic builds against each other. Now, notice that Hydras are being made because he sees a bunch of voids. So it's like, okay, well, I need to have some decent DPS against that. Let's go Hydra. And that's why you have the Disruptors being made. Now, to be fair, you can't really attack with this comp. This is one of the reasons why we don't really see it anymore. And he's going to go Phoenixes now. Okay, so you can actually go mass Phoenix and kind of beat up on Hydras. This is so silly. You'd have to make so many of them, though. And at this point in the game, it doesn't make sense. And he goes back into voids. What am I looking at? Dude, what is this? Okay, a little counterattack coming down, and he is going to be able to force a cancel on this base. Even if the voids can punish somewhat. Definitely worth. A lot more drones coming up for Dark. Wouldn't be surprised if Dark goes up to 100 drones, honestly. When you're seeing this type of comp, you just know they can't put together an attack. It's just like, what are you going to attack with? It's like 10 Void Rays, 3 Disruptors, 8 Zealots without speed, and a Stalker. It's like, well, that's not an army. That's one of the funny things that happens sometimes in PvZ, where you have this army where it's like, okay, I can't be killed. And then you look at it and you're like, I can't do anything with this either. And normally it's flying unit disruptors, oftentimes what that is, whether it's like Phoenixes into disruptor or something like that. We've seen it so many times as well. So some static D going down at that 4th base. Fleet Beacon is coming up. Storm on the way. Charge on the way. Now, Dark coming down towards this 4th. Where's our units at? Got to get these in position. Oh, Disruptors, where the hell are you going? Get down there. Yeah, totally fine. Oh, Sag. Well, that's not how that was supposed to go. All right, well, the attack coming in here once again, he is going to be able to hold that pretty easily. Looks like a Disruptor did come up to clear this. And obviously, as you can see, this defensively, he's completely fine. But these are small attacks from Dark. These are not like, we're not looking at these and saying like, wow, Dark really spent a ton of units there. He didn't, you know, he's expanding a bit more. He's getting more creep spread, trying to get these gold minerals taken. Really over on the side here of Nightmare, I think it's probably time to go Carrier, honestly. Maybe there's a world where you can go ground unit. Okay, he's making a couple Archons. He does have Psystorm. Now, if he tries to go ground units here, the funny thing is there's a Lurker Den on the way. So that's never bad for Dark. It's not like he needs more anti-air. The Lurker Den will shore him up against all sorts of things. But, like, if your opponent goes Lurker Den here, it's not like you can go attack. Like, Disruptors can technically kill some, but it's, you know, it's not like you just go Disruptors and kill Zerg because they went Lurkers. So, decent micro here from Dark. It's a very good overcharge. Really surprised he kept an Archon alive there. Really looked like Dark was going to get both the picks. Good army split here as well. Okay, Carrier's on the way. Blink. We got +3 attack coming in. So we're getting ourselves a real big macro game. All right, trying to attack this gold Nexus now. Ooh, almost gets a sick Disruptor shot. Not quite, though. He's going to be able to hold this very, very easily. So that's going to be 5 base against 5 base. Dark definitely needs to take, like, the top left bases, I would say, at this point. I don't think that we have a lot of mobility here from Nightmare. He can send charge lots around and whatnot, but that's about it. He's mostly still on a defensive composition. So I really want to see Dark take those extra bases, split them across. In fact, take both the top left bases and take that very right base as well. And if you take all those, like, I don't think that you can really clear everything as Nightmare here. Now he does have, yeah, okay. Does have a couple Vipers in there. So he's going to go ahead, throw down a Parasitic Bomb. Just pulling that Void Ray out for now. All right, little Link counterattack coming in. I like it. There's not a lot here to stop that. I think it is time for a Dark Shrine, by the way. I think at this point in the game, you definitely want to get the Dark Shrine because sometimes you can do something like warp in 2 DTs here and just clear shit really fast. Obviously, you can make some Zealots and do it like this, but Dark Shrine is very useful in the late game. Very worth. More carriers being made. Additional Hydralisk upgrades on the way. Haven't really seen Infestors yet, but probably something he wants to think about. And another base actually being taken first by Nightmare, which is kind of shocking. Pretty surprised about that. Now he tries to attack in. This is a wonky army. Great feedbacks. My God, those feedbacks are insane. This is kind of crazy. Now he's running out of interceptors, but he has no ground army, right? Like he doesn't have real tanking going on. So this is a big part of the issue of what's happening in this battle. So even though he had like a big punch, as far as splash damage plus some flying units, it's like he just kind of ran out of stuff. And again, not a real attacking composition, as you can see. It's like you wanna grind stuff down as they attack into you with that type of army. Now that he's lost a chunk of it, he can actually start remaxing with the correct units here, so that attacks become more possible. It's getting plasma shields, getting +1 air. Mixing some Archons in. The Spire just now getting started, by the way. Damn. Lurker's going crazy on those rocks. See someone saying Protoss mech style. I want to try this. Yeah, it kind of is. Kind of is. With the opener, at least. Obviously, it turns into Sky Toss. But yeah. Again, an older strat. But yeah, Nightmare putting good use to it. And honestly, like, I mean, I think he's putting out a great game here. Great game overall. He definitely needs a bit more splash damage here. Right? So what we see here is the interceptors are being gunned down pretty quickly. There's just not the critical mass of carriers. And then he has all of these lurkers that are preventing any of the ground army from really doing very much. So that's something that needs to be fixed here. You know, whether we're going to have more Psy Storms, we're going to start throwing out more Disruptor shots. Obviously, raise that carrier count as well. Hey, Starcon gifting some subs. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Hope that you're having a merry, merry Christmas right now. Now, Zealots coming to both sides. Obviously, you can't have them fight near those lurkers. Well, unless the lurkers are tagged and trying to run away. Zealots coming up to try to dissolve those Zealots before they get out of here. Go towards that top left. I'm still kind of shocked that Dark has only taken 1 additional base during all of this. Really, I felt like 4 or 5 minutes ago he should have taken top left. Now, there are Zealots up there, but there was nothing there until this moment. It's really turning into a very interesting game. Now, that being said, I wish that we had just chosen to do the PvP, which is probably over already, because that would have been a way better match. But, like, right now, Dark is committing so heavily to Hydralisk, which is going to give him some mobility, going to help him to fight ground a bit better. Obviously, he has great upgrades on them as well, right? And, well, with some yoinks, that's some pretty big kills going down. That's some pretty damn big kills. Do you consider switching your comp up a little bit here as Nightmare? I think one of the issues that we're seeing here, excuse me, one of the issues that we're seeing here is he doesn't have enough splash around, and it's not Archons that you want. You want Archons specifically when there's Corruptors. Here, you're just going to want more Psystorm, honestly. Disruptors aren't bad, but really Psystorm is going to be what clears out these Hydras correctly. Like, okay, he's going to yoink carriers, but Psystorm the shit out of everything. So he has a lot of high templars there now. And it's okay to have a few Archons if, like, you have a big gas bank. Just get stuff to tank. But there you go. We need those Psystorms going down. Now, unfortunately, we just don't really have the carriers. We don't have anything with range here to support. So it's literally these Archons that are terrible against these units trying to fight. All right. Really very, very good disruptor hit, but that attack is doing some good damage. Both sides very broke right now and without a lot of supply. We're getting pretty darn low at this point. Does seem as if Dark is really breaking through ever since killing off all those carriers. Ooh, very good clean. Now, he needs to heal those. All 4 of those are super, super low at the moment. Does seem like he's staying more heavily on ground army. Now, Dark is barely mining minerals. Like, he's got this gold base, and then he's got, like, that right one. See, very few drones here. And that's the one really good base that he's got going on right now. So, the economy of Dark is not super great, but, you know, I'd be worried for him if Nightmare had one more base. As is, he's mining off 1.5 bases. So, you know, the 2-ish from Dark is going to be enough here. You can see it reflected that production tab very, very well. Yeah, this is probably not going to go so well. He does have some roaches mixed in there as well. Good storms. Getting low, though. Sends his zealots back to snipe that Hydralisk den. That was so low from before. All right, nice little roaming army from Dark going to pull back. I think it's time for GG. There's not really anything left here for Nightmare anymore. Honestly, I feel like Nightmare put out a pretty strong game. His opening was very, very old. It's not something we see much anymore, but did allow him to get... I think that he was in a favorable spot at least one point in this game. You know, I think he overextended a little bit. His unit comp was a little bit off. Really should have slowly but surely worked into the correct comp. And unfortunately, a bunch of abducts really ruined his day earlier as well. GG is called, and Dark going to take that one. By the way, Hero already dispatched Max Packs 2-0. So unfortunately, we can't switch to that match, despite what guy in the chat wants. Who do I think is the biggest up-and-coming player in Brood War? Up-and-coming in Brood War means something else than other games. It takes, like, 7 to 8 years to come up in Brood War. So what are we talking about? Like, what time frame do you want? Do you want who I think is going to be really good in ASL in 3 years, or 4 years, or 5 years? What are we talking about? Lower rank tournaments? Not very often, but sometimes. 3 years. So who's going to be really good in 3 years? For me personally, my opinion on that. Okay, I think Scan, Ride Sky, Ruin. Who do I think from Zerg? HM maybe? I'm a bit of a Ruin fan. I think Ruin has he's going to be really good, I think. All right, we're going into game 2. But really, this is how long it takes in Brood War, man. Brood War is a different fucking beast. All right, Oceanborn. Going to be map number 2. In the bottom right, we have Nightmare. In the top left, we have Dark. This is funny. Is Blizzard even going to operate Brood War servers after 3 years? You know what it was, guys? They said, you know what? 26 years? Yeah, that's right. But we're going to stop after that. The 27th year, we can't do it anymore. It's like, what? No, Hups did not beat Special. Special left. Here's the funny thing. If the Brood War server shut down, it would be bad for incoming players because the barrier to get playing is harder. But for players that exist, the experience would be better. For current pros and high-level players, the experience would be better because the Brood War servers are terrible. So things like Fish server and Shield Battery would actually... They're better than Battle.net. But again, the entry is non-existent on those. Yeah, even if they're garbage humans, it still functions better than the Brood War ladder. So now, we wait, see who's going to play hero in the finals here. Dark probably going to be able to take it. Well, that's funny. Fish DDoSed Brain out of existence. It's crazy. Did I saw Clem win in Atlanta? Yeah, man, I was there. I did saw that. What happens if Stormgate doesn't catch up? Starcraft 2 will live on. Dude, I think Stormgate's going to kill Starcraft 2. I've said this so many times. Maybe not. We'll see. But my professional opinion, especially if Stormgate keeps going as well as they're going. Imagine having a company that cares about the game that you're playing. What a difference. Imagine people being excited about the game you're playing. That makes a difference to people. Clum has pushed Terran further than any other player IMO. I don't even know how to fucking say anything to that. He stands on the shoulder of giants. All right, Stargate finishes up. Void Ray, yes. All right, so Void Ray coming out. Now, that's like a very interesting thing. Obviously, he wants to clear Overlords as quickly as possible. Does he follow it up with Glaives? That's something that we did see against sort of. I thought it was a pretty good build. You make it very dark for dark and follow it up with something aggressive. So gets one Overlord. Turns that off. Gonna fly around, look for any more. Obviously, he doesn't know where they are or might be. Dark immediately pulls back his 3 forward Overlords. Merry Christmas. Thank you very much, guy in the chat. Hope you're having a good one. All right, so Oracle coming out now. Second Stargate plus Robo plus Nexus. So it looks very likely that we're going to see that same build as before. Wow, that's kind of surprising. Queen's walking across now. You're going to have to make some serious static D here. We're going to need cannons. We're going to need shield batteries. The Forge is about halfway done. I believe he just saw the Queens coming up. This is a tough situation. This is a tough one. I think Dark is trying to punish right now what Nightmare had going on before. Let's see if we get some static D up enough in time. You know, if he starts it all right now, I think he can do it. Here we go. Here we go. So lots of shield batteries. I feel like you want cannons here too, honestly. I don't think the DPS is enough. Like, the healing will be good, but your actual damage output, I do not... No, you're dead. Like, Dark's going to get you here. Dark's going to get you. Look, he's got one pylon. Damn, dude. Who does that? Just one fucking pylon powering everything that's important. Yeah, I think that this was a well-done counter by Dark. He just kind of figured out this was going to be the same thing. Just destroying now. Has enough biles there to destroy shield battery right away. Look, it's just going to bomb through absolutely everything at this point. Honestly, I think the switch into oracles here was wrong as well. Like, you needed to make just so much static D and void rays, in my opinion. I think that was the only way he was going to have a real chance of holding this. And he might not have held it anyways, but definitely you can see here he's not even beginning to be close to holding it. It's not like... No part of this is close. So Dark is going to be able to take this down and go to the finals. Quick second game here against Nightmare. GG. And that brings us to the finals. Finals here going to be a Dark against Hero. So excellent. Yeah, Nightmare's good. Nightmare's good, but I mean, obviously Dark is just a complete another tier, right? But Hero's a similar tier to Dark, so this should be a better finals. Dark Hero max packs are all really legit good. Take a quick look at the bracket. Dark versus Hero. Yeah, Hero took out, well, not that hard of a path. Max pack's obviously hard. SC2 all-in bust feels like a math equation. Kind of. There's not that much finesse when something like that comes up. I mean, sometimes in certain situations with certain unit sets, you have finesse. So right now they're just doing their vetoes and we'll get this ready. What I get for XMAS? My wife made a post on my Instagram, but mostly books, like a little bit of other stuff. You know, you got some socks. My in-laws gave me a nice bottle of Maker's Mark, which I thought was pretty cool. It was one of those nice box sets where it comes with 2 really nice glasses. So that kind of made me excited. And that was like kind of random. I was literally just talking about Maker's Mark with Tasis in Atlanta. We went to a liquor store and like looked at the Maker's Mark and it was just so expensive. I was like, damn, that stuff's good though. But so got that. Socks, like I said. I showed last night. My wife got me this. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, but my wife bought this, which is like a pre-made 3-part escape room adventure. So we've done some of these things that are not exactly escape room, but like these weird puzzle things. You know what I mean? Like where like you open up certain amounts of evidence and you have to figure out certain shit to move forward or whatever. Me and her have done some of those before. So I think she bought this thinking like, oh, maybe that'll be kind of cool like that, is my guess. But yeah, I've never played anything like this. My brother's very into that, Dungeons and Dragons, but yeah, I haven't tried it. So I guess we'll try that. What else did I get? What do I think about Immortals Gates of Pyre? I haven't played it in a long time. So I don't have a big opinion on it. Yeah, no, it was good gifts. It was good gifts. I got something else too. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. What was it? I can't remember right this second. Anyways, no, it was a good Christmas. My wife actually purposely bought me 12 fiction books, that's a lot for me to read in 1 year. I read a lot of nonfiction as well, but excited about that because she does a good job like researching them. A couple of them look really good. Have I ever played Starcraft the board game? I don't think so, no. I might own it. I'm not sure. My wife used to buy a lot of Starcraft themed stuff. $12 is Sanderson level quantity. I don't know. Like, that's like a weird sentence. That's a weird sentence. Like, I don't even... Fiction books, it must be about StarCraft 2 not being dead. That's funny. That's funny. I'm actually, the book I'm reading right now, I do have a lot of sci-fi recommendations for people. Yeah, no, I know Sanderson writes a lot. You can tell by the way he writes. His premises are good. His premises are very good. His writing is the worst of anyone that I read. The way he puts sentences together, I'm like, what? If his ideas weren't so fucking great, man. It's the weirdest thing. He's the weirdest author. But anyways, the book I'm reading right now, I've been having a hard time getting into it, and I'm just getting into it. That happens sometimes. I try to give a good 70, 80 pages to a sci-fi book because it's so hard to build the world in the beginning. It's really, I feel like it's very fucking hard. A lot of my favorite sci-fi books, the first 70, 80 pages were tough to get into. The easiest sci-fi books to get into are the ones that are on Earth when they start because you don't have to do any world building. You need almost that. This just occurred to me. This just fucking occurred to me. That's crazy. It just came to me because I'm like, yeah, a lot of these books where it's like, if it doesn't start straight up with like what you know, it gets so confusing for the first little bit. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Oh shit. I have to do the Google Drive ones. Did I say that? We might renege on that. Okay, we're gonna go into this. This is the finals, guys. Hero against Dark. Couldn't have it better than this. Okay. So we have Hero in the bottom left. We have Dark in the top right. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for coming down. Please follow my channel. You can use the command Mapu to check out. Mapu's our observer here tonight, as he always is for the NA Cups. And you can use the command StarCraft 2 in chat to find the YouTube channel where all these games are uploaded to. Definitely check it out. All right. Now, Dark is just going to take the gold minerals immediately here against Hero getting in his face with that probe. So Hero does not know about this yet. This is a cool move from Dark. A move like this is always followed up by roaches. Well, almost always. Once upon a time, we had more and more reasonable gold bases on maps that were easier to take. And the meta evolved quite a bit. And Leenock actually, I think, had the best thing where he would rush mutas out of gold minerals. It didn't really make too much sense, but you would have to kind of go immortals because they were going roaches because you need less drones and then you can get into the roaches more quickly with your extra mineral boost from the gold bases, etc. So anyways, long story short, this should turn into roaches. Now, on Hero's side, he may want to go Oracle Adept to try to harass those mineral patches. That's a real possibility. That can be tough for Zerg to deal with there on those gold bases. Here come the drones. Getting those mining absolutely immediately. Can't quite get to all of them. When his queen pops out, he's going to have to kill that ASAP. It's kind of funny. Stargate comes up. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, right? When you make the hatch on this side, you really got to kill those fucking blocks to get those drones split up a bit better. But whatever. You know, the Stargate is coming up. He's going to probably want to get the Oracle plus Adept. Get out on the map. Try to get some harassment. Excuse me. Yeah, if someone's wondering, Dark won that last series 2-0. We're on game 1 of the finals. And there we go. Opens it up finally. We'll get a bit better mining at this point. His third hatchery at his natural expand is going to be finishing up pretty soon here as well. So that's going to help him a little bit as far as that production goes. I feel like we should be seeing pretty consistent queen production as well as a roach horn coming down pretty quickly here. Be somewhat surprised with anything else. Ooh, good catch. Good catch on that probe. Slowing that third base down a bit. And he's going to get in, kill 2 drones. You definitely want to kill any drones you can at that gold base. They're worth more than drones elsewhere. And don't forget that Zerg generally keeps a lower drone count when they take a gold base anyways. So the drone kills are absolutely worth. Spore coming up here. All right, so we have a Twilight Forge and third Nexus for Hero. Roach Warren is almost done. This is kind of interesting. I don't know how you want to go about this as Hero, right? Is he going to play defensive from here? I think he might have to. You see those 2 queens just walking out into the map? Hero knows what's going on, man. He knows. When you see no drones there and you see 2 queens that just walk by, it's like, yeah, this is coming for you. Ooh, gets that cancel off. Okay, so we're going to have some Ravagers, a bunch of Lings, and Queens coming across the map. This looks super deadly. +1 and Blink are way too late to do anything here. I think he's just going to spam some batteries, maybe a cannon or 2. Like, this is rough. That's dead. You don't even try. Cancel. Just cancel. Let it die. It's done. There is no saving that base. Yeah, he cancels out his Shade, just going to fight up here while the Lings are putting damage down on that Nexus that he knows he can't save. This is good play from Hero. This is excellent play from Hero. He puts out damage where he can with these Oracles. His other units fought what they could. If the Lings had come up to those other units, he would have had to run behind the wall immediately. Now, Dark is going to secure the kill here, but this may have bought enough time for Hero to have a chance to hold the natural. Let's see. Now, unfortunately, he is going to lose this Cyber Core pretty quickly. He's trying to fight as much as he can to buy some time. Look, he has 4 gates about to finish. He has Blink on the way. If he could just get a good couple rounds of Stalkers, that would mean a lot. But he starts his Cyber Core, and the 4 are going to finish. And all he can make right now are Zealots, which are just terrible here. Like, you got to make them anyway, probably. But a bad situation. Now, Blink is not quite done. Just about to finish. Brings up his probes to fight as well. And I think that might be game. This is way too much damage going down. Blink still not done. The last Stalker dies right before it finishes. And as we were talking about before, that blink and +1 just too slow for this attack. This is going to be game. He's like warping a few units in because he does have blink now, but Dark has got him. Dark has absolutely got him. Tries to come up with these oracles thinking, you know what, maybe I can kill all his drones and come back on one base, but there's a spore there, so it's not going to happen. His natural nexus going to fall. Just endless units coming up for Dark. Yeah. Look at that. Dark even walking away here. And he is going to turn around and go for the shot up the main ramp. I mean, a decent move there, but none of that really matters. Dodges out on those biles somewhat. That pylon is going to end up dying, though. So now nothing is powered. Only one pylon powering those gates. Amateur hour. I'm going to try to micro his way out of this somehow. He knows that the drone count is very low for Dark, but you can't really come back. GG. Dark going to take game 1 on the back of a very nice gold base. Not a lot that you can really do right there, I think, as hero, right? Like, he didn't know it was gold right away. He went Oracle. It kind of got pushed back. He only got 2 drones. He was taking a third. But when you're taking a third in that situation, you're going like Twilight Forge. If your opponent tries to do an attack like that, I mean, nothing should work there. Nothing should work there. You have to kind of hard counter stuff. Because the gold base is just giving... It's like everything comes quicker and easier. I read all the pastas, my man. Yeah, gold maps disappeared for a while. Gold maps are messed up in some matches. We're going to get into the next game, though. And here we go. And we have a hero in the top left of Oceanborn. And in the bottom right, we have Dark. Okay. So, what are we going to end up seeing here? Not so sure. I mean, Dark is coming down pretty quickly with his probe, but this is not a hatch block timing probe. Or it should not be, at least. Right? Because he went pylon. You have to send your first probe out like immediately to block the hatch. It's going to be tight. Dark doesn't even care. All right. Takes that hatchery right away at the third base. All right, so, you know, this is PvZ, guys. So, guess what we got to wait for? Oh, you guessed it. The Cybernetics core to finish. Not a lot to say until then. And, yeah, well, we'll just wait. We'll chill. Hope you guys are enjoying this Christmas stream. Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope you had a good day. And if not, I hope your day is becoming better now that you're watching some StarCraft 2. And then hopefully when this is all done, some Brood War as well, if I could persuade you. Having an excellent day myself. Spending time with the fam. And now spending some time with the guys in the chat. My favorite. Mm-hmm. So Cybernetics Core going to finish up. Adept will get started. And Stargate. All right. So, what do we see from Hero here? Is it just straight up Oracle's third base type of stuff? I think it's fine. He could do it. I would love to see his more gateway-centric style, his double forge style. You know, obviously he doesn't do that as much anymore. That hero style that everyone was very excited about a couple of years ago. It's really evolved away from that. You know, it's just the metagame is always evolving. And things have changed anyways. As far as the patches go. I do still enjoy that, though. I think it's pretty fun when he mass expands. So, Stalker pops out to chase away that Overlord. Of course, as the Oracle comes, he can help spot him if he hides somewhere, such as there. It's kind of cute. Okay, so see, he's zoning this out because he knows the Oracle's coming to give vision. So he's trying to get it further away so it gets more risky. And see, the Oracle has to turn on. Oh, shit! Oh! Now, bring up Lings again. Do you have any more? No? Oh, well. That would have been funny. Because then you have to turn the Oracle on again, then you basically have no energy left. Just barely gets it. Of course, as it dies, it will float up. However that works. So 3 bases up now. Roach Warren on the way. All right, double Oracle flying in. Let's see what damage he can get. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think that going for Larva there is pretty solid. There's not much of a chance that you're gonna fly in that main base based on what he's seen and get any damage done. If the queens aren't there, they're somewhere. Couple queens walking forward. Is he really gonna go for this? Look at this, 16 lings, 6 roaches. Queens walking across the map. These adepts end up in a magnificent spot. Truly a strong spot there. And he's going to kill a fair amount of drones. So this is definitely going to put a hiccup into this rush from Dark. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, a little bit of mistargeting here, unfortunately. But you know what? Killing 6 workers is pretty solid. 32 drones for Dark. He is super all in. More Oracles on the way. So he's going to have 5 Oracles at least when this hits. 5 Oracles. You're going to be able to chunk through Queens. We're going to have to see what energy the Queens have. Well, no, there's no creep up here anyways because he doesn't have a layer, so who cares? Wouldn't mind something like a drone coming up, hatchery, cancel, creep tumor to try to get the transfuses out. But without transfuses here, I think the 5 Oracles will clear. Like, he'll take some damage, but look at this. Watch. Goodbye, Queens. What? Oh, really? Is this the right play? I don't think that's the right play. You have 2 Oracles in your line. There's no way that's the right play, right? The Oracles need to be attacking everything else. Why are we watching this? Go down to the battle. Okay, see, the Oracles come back out. I think the Oracles turning there to fight the Lings even for a second was a bit off, but okay. I think he still does end up holding this, right? Maybe he loses the 3rd. It feels like this is not the cleanest defense that Hero could have had. It really feels like if he had truly focused down taking down high quality units and warping in units in his mineral lines, that could have been the best case scenario, I think. That's definitely what my gut tells me here, but you know, he's got those Oracles, and we're in this funny situation where he doesn't have a lot of energy. But if this rush gets stopped, if he lives, and look, he puts out like 1 Oracle and is going to start chunking these down a bit. If he lives, which it looks like he's going to, what's going to happen is in like a minute, he's going to have so many Oracles with energy ready to go across the map That's going to be brutal, right? What's he got? Like 8? It's 5, 6, 7. Okay, so he's got like 7 oracles flying across the map right now. And 7 oracles can kill like everything. As long as they have the energy to shoot. Oh, dude. Oh, man. He turns around because it's... Dark just so good with the counterattack. Like, Hero saw it coming. He left the Adepts. He thought he was going to be fine. And then he has to turn around with his oracles on. And they're low energy, don't forget, because he's been defending the whole game. Dark's going to take this. Dark is going to take this. He's out of energy on the oracles. Crazy. Crazy. Because honestly, like, if Dark doesn't do this counterattack, or if Hero waits, I swear, like 1 minute, I think he can just fly across the map and kill everything, you know? Like, even as is with, like, no energy, he flies home, he still kills everything. But, like, can he kill the entirety of these bases? Well, if he had energy on the oracles, yes. This would literally be enough to fly in and kill. Spire is on the way. That's a great finishing move here. Because you can't really go Oracle Phoenix. That's not, you know, that doesn't sound very good. It is a silly, silly, silly amount of oracles. You know, once upon a time, mass oracles actually could just kill Zerg. It was like there was some weird point in patches in metagame where it was a thing. I remember the it was gross. Anyways, the oracles fly in towards the main. They see like triple spore, double queen. You don't really want to attack that. Honestly, with 3-4 more oracles in there, if they all have good energy, you can actually still kill all that. It's crazy how quick oracles can put out damage. Okay, so does he realize... Oh, God, 2 corruptors. Well, that's not going to be comfortable, is it? I don't think he realizes what's going on as far as the Spire goes. Yeah, he hasn't seen it yet. Mapu's showing us right there. So that's rough. Dude, the corruptors actually can kill the oracles and or just fly across the map and vomit on buildings to kill them. I thought it would be mutas, but like, I mean, I guess corruptors work just as well, if not better. Okay, that's not a fun thing to scout with your cloud of oracles. What is this? This is 11 oracles? Is that 11 oracles? 5, 10, 11. He has 11 oracles. 4, 7. Yeah. I have to recount them over and over to make sure. It's such a weird number. He's got a muta's dozen of oracles here. Okay, pulls back, has these adepts, going for glaives. He's going to just destroy the roaches. Look at those roaches, just absolutely crushed. Dude, if Hero wins this game, that's something special. Oh my God, that's a lot of queens. Okay, he lands right on him. I mean, you got to go. The corruptors are going across the map and killing his Nexus, by the way. So this is some sort of base trade, unlike any that I've really seen before. So the oracles are killing all the queens, and they will kill these spores. And, I mean, he will lose that Nexus, and he will lose that Nexus as well. So I guess he's got to kill everything with what he's got here, which does not seem realistic. Dude, he lived through that with Overcharge. I actually did not think that that was even possible. Kills the main Nexus, but loses... Or doesn't kill the natural Nexus, rather. Okay, what are we looking at here economy-wise? Dark still has 50 drones. Dark still has a lot. A lot of the oracles have died. He's down to 2 oracles. Okay, this game is done. This game is done. It was weird. It was interesting. But it is done now. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. Yeah, see, as he scouts this, it's like, okay, yeah, that's not... Like, Blink isn't even done. You have 1 Nexus that's so low. No. No. Come on. No way, no how. Okay, so he should GG here as he start to attack. Hero's like the Grinch right now, man. Stealing Dark's time on Christmas. Only GG's when he loses the Nexus. Some Marine King Prime. GG timing there. Gong Gong out of Hero. We're going to be going to game number 3. Again, hope you guys are enjoying. Use the command StarCraft 2. Follow the StarCraft 2 channel. Use the command Mapu. Check him out. Follow my channel. Merry Christmas. Whew. We're getting to Solaris as our third map. And we are just about ready. Let's go. Can I scream at you? In a little bit. If you go back to watch a GOM TV StarCraft 2 tourney, which should I watch? The one with Squirtle MVP finals. That's probably the one. All right, scoutless build here from Hero. So maybe going to be gas in the gate. Maybe even he wants to do something risky like a Nexus first. I don't know, man. Oh, gate scout? Okay, that's fine too. So, gets down here, does his scout. I'm going to harass those minerals a little bit, but... Oh, you guys know it. That cybernetics core ain't going to make itself. And those strategies ain't going to choose themselves until after the cybernetics core is done. So, we just got to sit here and wait for a minute. I feel like we've already talked about Christmas a little bit. Here's a question for you guys. How quickly, if you have a Christmas tree and Christmas decorations at your house, how quickly do you put them away after Christmas? Are you guys in the chat? I feel like the guys in the chat are February people. February is approaching. They're like, fuck! And they got to put it away. They're like, God damn it, I got to do it. Because you're just feeling so stupid at that point. Never. The tree stays up. Yeah, I just put lights on the pine needles on my floor. I've had the same Christmas tree in my house. I had to spray it for bugs a few times. But the pine needles are just covered with lights at this point. And they're like a carpet that I put the gifts on. Somewhere around January 7th. Some people put it away like the next day and stuff. I think we'll probably put ours away towards the end of this week. Leave it for a few days. Let the festive cheer linger. All right, we have some real strats starting here. Let's talk about it. So this is a very quick observer, but what we're going to see is speed disruptor drops most likely. Now, disruptor drops can be good. Disruptor drops almost always follow up with an all-in, but they don't necessarily have to. Hero's pretty good with this type of thing. There's actually some fun builds that I've seen Hero do way in the past, where he'll do things like maybe like a disruptor drop into like Phoenix or something, like something really non-intuitive. Let's see. Disruptor on the way. Is he going to get the speed? 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 No? There it is. Okay. You generally want to get the speed. The slow prism can't really do very much against queens. The speed one can do whatever the hell it wants. So observer flies in. I'm just going to get a little bit of scouting off. You know what? Yeah, this type of move was actually a strat at one point, to fly it in later and just set the observer so you could see when Hive started. Because a lot of builds in the old days, you had your attack timing was when Hive, basically right after Hive started, because Brood Lords would shut things down. So you just had to be aware of when they tried to go towards Broods. Anyways, that Prism speed is almost done, as well as is this Disruptor. And here we go. The double Disruptors with Speed Prism is a go. Twilight coming up. Colossus coming up. Now, normally it's a 1 Colossus timing attack if it turns into that. Probably would go Colossus into Immortal. Nice. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Tried to lay a tumor. Couldn't quite do it. So, very good first kill. Forge coming up as well. The Forge points towards a longer game. Forge points towards a third. We don't know for sure, but looks that way. Ooh, misses with one of them. Oops. Transfusion's going down. Wasted shots almost. So yeah, looks like he is going to go ahead and take a third, and that Colossus, of course, going to help him so that Lings can't shut this down. That Speed Prism still needs to get more damage done. It has not done enough. It's not the fastest third, so you need some damage to make up for that, right? You can't just kill one queen and be like, yeah, that was good. Okay, I'm fine. It's almost too much of an onus on doing damage against Zerg. All right, gets another queen. Not bad. Not bad. Keep it up. All right, gotta check with that observer. I guess keep an eye on what's hatching out of the eggs. That can be really useful. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like the queen kills. Oh, man, misses again. Dude, we are whiffing these. Oh, man, tragic health on this prism as it flies back. A lot of units coming across. I don't think that there's any real danger here. The prism just comes back and you hold everything. Oh, no, you don't even need the prism. You're fine without it. See? Well, he actually picked that off pretty quickly. But yeah, the disruptors are so good against roaches. Oh my god. What? Dude, these roaches are just... It's like me make roach unga bunga. It's like, but I have all these technical units. I should be able to stop them, right? Well, we'll see. Damn. All right, chasing him back down now a little bit. Does have the double disruptor. You know, Stalker's doing a good job. I love these, like, super excel zones. One of the more interesting things on the new maps. Bosses here, not adding a ton. Oof. Takes a lot of damage right there. All right, gets a little bit of damage there with the prism. Oh, man, having a really hard time actually landing those. All right, Stalker's going to retreat. More Disruptor Stalker on the way. Honestly, I feel like if Hero just probes up and takes a 4th base, he's totally fine here, right? He's 3 base against 3 base. He's on Disruptor Blink Stalker, which is just good against Roach. Like, if you're sitting defensively, it's just strong. All right, finally does get a queen kill. Mortal on the way. Very nice. +1 melee here for Dark. So he's looking towards some sort of different tech. Probably the right thing to do. Ooh, and the Spire. I like this move. Oh, I like that. Okay, okay. This is tricky. Sorry, I'm sitting here with my mouth like open, staring at it, kind of trying to do the math in my head here, right? So starting the melee and going into Spire, it feels like there's a reasonable chance for this to go in. Like, first off, I think he's going to need to make a Baneling Nest at some point here. I want to see a Baneling Nest go down because I think that these two tech things that we're seeing, they don't work without the Baneling Nest as well, because you're going to have to reduce the Stalker count if you're going to go Spire here with melee attack. But if he does that, like, there's a couple options where either he blows up enough Stalkers that he can take it, or it might turn into more of a base trade scenario. Could see both of those becoming real. Now, either way, backs up here. Trying to kill off this 4th base location. That is a lot of Stalkers. Yeah, starting to pick up. Ooh! Okay, well, I think this game might just be over. Those disruptor hits out of control. GG. We had some interesting ideas there, but none of them come to fruition. And now it's 2-1. Dark's advantage. Woo. Yeah, Disruptor. I don't think Disruptor design is good design. It's not good unit design. It can make some exciting moments for spectators, but I think the overall design idea behind it is bad. That's my opinion. All right, we're going to go into game number 4. Hard lead. Or is it hard lead for Dark? 2-1. What? Thank you, John Smith. All right. Dark in the bottom right and here on the top left. So, guess we'll see what hero wants to go for this game. Yeah, disruptors are... They're just such a silly unit. First off, they have the highest supply efficiency in the game, even with their nerf. But they're so feast or famine. They're like... It's not good. It's not good unit design. It's not... It's like... You get like a big dopamine hit if it really works well, and then if it doesn't work well, you're like, fuck, that sucks. And then, like, as a player playing against it, I can only imagine anger, right? I mean, I've played against it plenty of times. It's just like, what the fuck? It's, you know, I don't know. I don't like it as a unit. I think it's stupid. Anyways, hold on. This is going to be offensive hatchery. So we actually are going to have an interesting early game here, which is nice. Now, going to pull 4 probes immediately. The 4 probes is the general number that you want here to make sure it does not finish up. Zealot on the way, of course, to help out with that. And we don't see a second gateway here yet. I like the 2 gateway builds where you go like Zealot into 2 Adepts and then go across the map, because whenever they do this, Zergling speed is very late, so Adepts have a lot of counterplay. But it doesn't seem like we're going to see that, which is fine. Like, you don't necessarily have to do that. He might just be like, oh, optimizing for my next is going to be a little bit stronger here, which is, that's cool. It's whatever. And that was a beautiful move. He brought one probe around the top and pushed it down to try to block the drone from doing anything sneaky, like making a secondary building there. The drone cancels, you can make an Evo on top of the remaining creep. Stalker actually on the way as opposed to Adept. That's not very common. Got some Lings coming up, speed as well. Still got pretty quick speed with this, which is not that common. We might even see a little punish here since the wall isn't finished. You're not actually... I feel like you're not used to speed being this quick. This really feels very quick for an offensive hatch build. Some people even opt for Roach. Very annoying moment as these Lings go into the main base. Very annoying. And again, this is faster than it normally is with this. And he'll kill the Zealot, but that'll be about it. So at the end of the day, was it that much damage? Well, forces more warping, keeps his opponents home, delays mining time, kills a probe. There's some reasonable things that have happened here. Now, he's going into Dark Shrine. That's cool. I did not expect a Dark Shrine here. So quick robo with Dark Shrine. I mean, this could just be DT warping into Archon drops. I mean, that was a standard build at one point. Maybe he's just hoping to catch him off guard with DTs. I mean, that's always a nice part of it. Yeah, I'm interested in this and how this is going to go down. Because I don't think Dark can read Dark Shrine here at all. This just, it's not something you would generally think of, right? It's just not very common at all. He might just not have any spores. And we might just randomly have this go to game 5 suddenly. It felt like it might be a 3-0. And now it's like, okay, we're very close to game 5. Moments later, almost. Wonder if the Protoss on NA, who's 81-1, is hero. He's been doing this same build a lot versus C lately. Probably then. That's interesting. I actually was not aware of that, but sounds likely. Okay, the DTs get surrounded, and he will pick them up with the prison. Not really finding damage though, right? That wasn't that good. Kill a few Lings, a creep tumor. Not the end of the world, but oh, I love it. I love this. I love the DT warping as well. He gets the Archon. I think that was worth. Maybe not if you lose a lot here. What's up, Jambulance?
33 cents. RT, if I send a letter to your PO box addressed to wife Tosis, do you promise to hand it off without being a dirty snooper?
Yep. 100% Jambulance. All right, so single Archon drop. Let's see what gets done with this. It shouldn't be very much. I feel like I would be very much into getting another Archon here. It feels like one Archon in a Prism is so weak. It's like one Phoenix flying around. You're like, damn, man. There's just so much more potential here with one more. Right? Like, look at that. With 2 Archons, you're actually getting hits. And Archon drop, like, actually got slightly buffed lately, right? Like, they made the collision radius, I think is the name of the stat. Like, it can walk through a tighter area, basically. So it can do things like walk through a mineral line better. So, you know, that's like a soft buff to an Archon drop. Although it's just not a popular build anymore anyways. Gonna go ahead and recall that. That's definitely the right choice. Gets it home, picks up the other one. Let's go. All right. That's what I wanted to see. Immortal on the way. The Archon drop, you know, all right, so I want to talk for just a second here about the history of the Archon drop. The Archon drop, the reason why this build existed for so long, well, sometimes the DTs would hurt you. Sometimes you get good damage, but the main thing behind it was like you force roaches, right? So that's been a huge aspect of PvZ forever. You want them to go roach because you can counter the roaches really hard. Nothing else gets countered super hard, right? So like you want them to make roaches, and generally the way you counter that is by making a bunch of immortals. That's what used to happen with the Archon drops. Here we see that it's a lot softer what Hero's doing. Okay, and this is like part of the change in the metagame anyways, where it's like, well, just making a lot of units like Blink Stalkers can counter roaches as well, but it's not quite as clean. It's not quite as clear. Now, there is a Spire out. Melee is on the way. Roach speed is on the way. It feels like there's a lot of things that Dark could do here, and it's hard to say what he wants to do. Now, he's getting 6 mutas. Part of this could be just to get the Prism. This could be to just slow him down, maybe fly in, get some probes. I feel like if the Prism's still there, that's what you're diving on. And I think it probably will still be there because this is a weird time for mutas. You're on like Blink Stalker Archon. So mutas are not particularly strong right here. Where are them mutas at? Oh! Dude, you're overdoing it when that happens. Come on. Okay, the mutas are going to fly around and just go for the mineral line. So now we see what that plan was. It wasn't to head off the Archon drop. Which, again, that's not even terrible when you look at the value of the Archon drop. You know, there's 600 gas in there. 600 gas and 400 minerals. Anyways, the mutas fly in. They get 5 probes right away. Okay, nice recall. All right, blinks forward. You can see the mutas not doing very much right now. He is getting a Baneling Nest as he flies through and loses all of his Mutalisks. Or very close to. Ooh. Yeah, I'm liking this for Hero right now. It's looking pretty good for Hero. Oh, we're getting Corruptors? What? What? What are those Corruptors going to do? Does he really need to kill that one Colossi? Oh, I guess there are 2 Colossi. But 8 Corruptors to kill 2 Colossi here when you're going Roach? I don't think so. I think that's garbage. It's like... Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think it's good. Anyways, here we go. He's going to come in from as big an angle as he could. That is a great dodge right there, but I don't think he has enough units regardless. The 2 Colossi are shredding through a bunch of these Lings, and like he pushes back the Prism immediately, and now he will go after those Colossi. So, I mean, getting the Prism out of here does help a bit, but was this valuable? No, not really. And you can see that reflected in the GG. Even after he kills all the targets that he wanted to kill with the Corruptors. Not a great switch there. The mutas themselves were like kind of an interesting idea. Now, Archon drop into Immortal to counter the roaches that you're forcing was a great idea back in the day, and it worked well. In the newer meta, where people just go mass Blink Stalker and macro well and just micro well and keep pressure on, and that's kind of the counter to Roach. Is there a spot for Archon drops to do anything? I wonder. I'm going to have to think about it some. I'm like posing the question because I'm thinking about it out loud. Anyways, we're going to get into Game 5. We have a Game 5 here in the NA Cup. Merry Christmas. Hecate. Or Hecate for our weebs. Oh, Guardian Shield cooldown base. I like the idea. I like the idea. What? Thank you, John Smith. All right. Top right, we had Hero. Bottom left, we have Dark. Right. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see what they end up going for. I'm hoping that we actually get a really interesting game 5 here. Honestly, I thought Dark was going to take it 3-0. I was like, yeah, this is going to end so quick. And this cup somehow has actually turned into a pretty long cup. This was one of the lower sign-up days, but I guess we've just had like pretty reasonably long games. Yeah. Wild. Like, we'll probably have it finished right around 11:30. My time, 11:30. And normally it lasts till like midnight-ish. Huh. So looks like we're going to have... Okay, so it's... He takes the hatch and then goes for an offensive hatch as well. So that's more of an annoyance than anything else. There's no damage that can be dealt here by Dark. Only has the 3 probes there instead of the 4. So missing a little bit of the damage you generally want. Well, I mean, Forge? Oh, what is this? What is this? A Forge? He's gonna cannon rush off this? The hell am I looking at? He's sending 2 more probes and a Zella? What in the hell is this? Is he faking it? Is he gonna do it? What? 8 lings are being made. A spine is being made. The spine can hit those from the high ground. Double spine is being made. Dude, what am I looking at, truly? Oh, he's going to get the probe. Dude, this is maybe not the way we wanted this series to end. I don't know. This is so weird right now. Now, can those spines on the high ground kill these cannons before he gets the hatchery? This is the important thing right here. Yeah, no, I think that Hero's screwed. This rush is absolutely not doing it for him. Because he's tanking so much damage with the queens. Yeah. See, he was thinking about targeting there, and then it's not working. He's taking so much damage. Okay. Where are we at after that? After these absolute shenanigans. Okay, so he's got a Zerg gas that's made out of metal, so it's part Terran. We got all 3 races right there. And he's on a 1 gas robo opener after a failed late cannon rush. His Nexus is halfway done. It's halfway done. Ugh. Like, obviously, Dark had to make a lot of lings there. He had to make a couple spines. This ate into his drone count a bit. But it feels like he can mineral load for a couple minutes here, right? Like, I think so. This has to be a 2 adept drop coming up, by the way. And he's getting +1 quickly. So there's the 2 adepts. So what you do with this is you like drop them out and you can shade around and try to kill stuff, then just pick them up if they get surrounded. But I don't know how much damage you can find because Zergling speed's done. We already have queens out. Honestly, what this feels like is something that he's just doing because his gas was stolen and he doesn't have any real options. It's just like, yeah, I only have minerals. What can I do? Well, this is the only thing I can realistically go across the map and actually threaten damage with. Immortal on the way. Oh man, this is turning into like a very old school type of build here. Like some Prism Harass into some sort of Immortal push with +1. Again, I can't really blame him. The cannon rush not working was absolutely brutal. All right, 4 now. No, 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 no. Just got to get out of here. Well, I mean, if he's going to give you a few units, I guess you can take them, but... All right, he's going to back up. Second Immortal is on the way. He is going to have that +1, which is something. The funny thing is the gas even sees what he's doing. Oh, man. He's adding some gates. Dude, this is... I mean, I guess you got to assume there's Immortals, so you may as well kill it with the Immortal. All right, he's going to put some damage everywhere. This is a wild game. Third Immortal on the way. He hasn't made sentries, which is breaking my heart here. Sentries are just... Oh, man. Just not used anymore. This build is from the Island of Misfit Toys. But you know that part in the song where like, I am not just a misfit. I am not a nitwit. This build is a nitwit build. This build is absolutely a nitwit build. This build has no real potential. There's nothing to be done. All right, he has 3 Immortals sitting outside his third. Okay. Okay, are we going to try to make this into a macro game? Let's take a look. Heroes at 47, workers against 62. He's still trying to harass. Okay, I do have to say I think the third Nexus is the best thing he could have done. Yeah. Yeah. Because it looked pretty all-in-ish. Dark kind of sat on the amount of drones he had, made some additional units, made sure he had some upgrades going, things like that. Yeah, I think that this was probably the best play. And look, he's getting armor, he's getting a second forge, he's going into like disruptor tech, I guess. Well, no, I guess it would be Colossus tech here. He's already got 4 Immortals. You definitely would go Colossus here, not disruptor. Getting blink. Now, the problem might be the fact that we're going to have a forge on the way. Oh, Swarm Host Nidus. Okay. Okay. What do we think about this, though? Now, that should be a Colossi. Go ahead. Make it. Show how smart I am. Come on. Come on. Look at this. He's getting plasma. And there's the Colossus. Damn. Look at that. All right, comes up. He's going to try to do something here. Now, good juggle on that Immortal. Just the right time. Dude, he's going to get the Nexus. I mean, not the Nexus. The Hatcher. He's going to get the Planetary. Oh, my God. He's killed 2 Planetaries. All right, going to go ahead and recall this back. But the Swarm Host is going to come out here, and this is going to deal a lot of damage for sure. Okay, pops out over here. Ooh, if the Locusts land right here... Okay, yeah, push forward, push forward. I would have liked to see him actually push more aggressively with that. Okay, you just have to let that go. There's nothing you can do. He has to think about how to attack as quickly as possible. Now, this juggling's not a bad idea. Oh, but he's not juggling. He's just going to lose an Immortal. Okay, so saves this base. Now, we were talking about this earlier today when Dark was doing this. If they're going Swarm Host and you have an Immortal-based build, you have to attack. You're not going to get into a better position. Okay, so he removes that. And you got to hit every side and get rid of these right away, right? Like you can, every time the Locusts come out, you're taking a ton of damage. Okay, this is excellent. That's an excellent block. So now the second wave of Locusts has nowhere to go. He's losing value that he could have gained with those Locusts. So that's good play. Now, it looks like Hero's getting ready to take a 4th, but really, like, I feel like he needs to attack soon. You have to remember when you're going for this Swarm Host build, you can look at this and you're like, Artosis is 62 supply against 134 per army. Well, most of it is in Swarm Hosts, right? And the Swarm Hosts, you don't have to fight if you don't want to fight. The rest of it is in Roaches, which your army destroys. So if you're taking the right engagements, like, if you sit there, they're going to grind you down. You can see here, it's like, okay, with the Swarm Host, he was doing okay. With the Locusts, he was doing okay in this battle. And then as soon as they go away, like, even though they killed half the army of Hero, he starts to win the battle. Because the actual standing army of units that actually have attacks is super small when you're going Swarm Host. So now it's like, yeah, Hero lost a lot there, unfortunately. It's so hard to play Immortal against Swarm Host. But here we go, going once again. Might be able to cancel this. Yeah, well, with that many, absolutely. That's gone. And coming back to fight these, this doesn't... Like, he's not going to save the Nexus, so why are we losing units here? Care to explain? Why are we losing units here if you literally mathematically can't save the Nexus? May as well lose units, too. Yes, makes sense. Okay, so he is going to pull down with his army here. Dark sending more units across. Ugh. Ugh. Dark is just overwhelming at this point. The army quality has been dropping here for Hero, unfortunately. Lurker Den on the way, Ling's on the way. Dark is taking an additional 2 bases. He's got a, he's got a Nidus down there, which is nice. He can launch Swarm Hosts again. Here come the Locusts. Just right-click the Nexus. No way to save it. Your unit set does not fight against this. But yeah, in closing, if you're playing Immortals and they go Swarm Hosts, you must counterattack. So yeah, I mean, look at that. He starts to kill this army, kind of. Lings come up, unfortunately, and are going to ruin this as well. Pulls back, 89 supply against 188. Down 100 supply right now. Production tabs tell the story better than I can. Not a good situation. Well, yeah, see, that's good. You want to do moves like that sometimes, because if you can get the Locust to land, they're a lot slower, and they're not going to get that much, right? Okay, microing those Immortals quite well, getting some good damage. This is a funny attack, though. 1 Colossi with the 2 Immortals and 5 Stalkers coming from behind. All right, the rest of the units down here, but there are Lurkers in position. Doesn't feel like a very winnable game for Hero right now, unfortunately. Does blink forward. Okay, okay. Finding a position with no Lurkers right now. You know, the funny thing is, you guys were wondering when I was talking about attacking before, and it was 62 supply, and now we're attacking with 50 supply. The army has gotten worse since then. This is the problem. These units fight super well against like other units, but when it's free units, they fight terribly. You need splash damage against free units. Like if you have mass Colossi, okay, sit there and fight a little bit. You know, some of these times you'll see like a mech player that has a bunch of blue flame hellbats with medivacs. It'll be like, okay, you can absorb Locust for a bit. Yeah, if you want to do that, you could do that, right? But yeah, in this type of situation, man, it's bad. Oof. Now, he's got a 3rd base up, but he's playing against 5 base Dark on Hive. 5 base Dark on a Hive, and you're making Stalkers. Stalkers are good, but not anymore. Not anymore, unfortunately. Dude, I got to tell you, that skin on the Swarm Host is pretty sick. All right. This little group of Stalkers not going to be able to do too much here. You're trying to just kind of like multi-prong right now, right? Oh, nice. 1 shot's the Lurker. That's good. Get what you can. A couple Lurkers. Does a little bit. Gonna come back up, but of course Lurker's such a hard counter here to Stalkers. So have to back up. Can't really be taking spines. You know, that was one of the more shocking things when they introduced the Lurker in Starcraft 2. I was blown away how hard it killed Stalkers. You know, in Starcraft 1, Dragoons are reasonable against Lurkers. In Starcraft 2, like, Stalkers are just nothing against Lurkers. Okay, a couple great yoinks there. Gonna kill the Colossi off. Yeah, pulling in the Immortals as well, but a good pickup on one at least. Lurkers are coming for you, unfortunately. I think Hero knows. Oh, man. Can't even hit his Disruptor shot here. See? See how silly it is? Hero trying to hold on. He's got 4 base. Thing is, I don't even know what he's trying to do with the 4 base. He's 100 supply down. Excuse me, still. Dark with all sorts of options here as well. All right, I think we're going to see a GG. GG. And Dark is going to take it 3-2 at the end of the day. You know what? It was actually a pretty good tournament for a Christmas Day tournament that didn't have that many signups. It actually turned out pretty darn well. Let's take a look. Little recap here. So Dark took down Hero 3-2. Hero on his way. Not the toughest bracket. Not a terrible bracket, but does take down Max Pax. Dark, yeah, took down Nightmare. Took down Gerald. So, you know, not a super stacked bracket here tonight. A lot of people off, I guess, celebrating Christmas. But that's it. Dark's going to take down this ESL Open Cup. I believe it's number 206. And hope you guys enjoyed. Once again, use the command MAPU. He observed for us here tonight. Follow my channel. Use the command Starcraft 2 to follow that YouTube channel as well. I hope that you'll stick around because I am going to go ahead and play a bit of Brood War. That would be StarCraft 1. This was StarCraft 2 you just watched. And StarCraft 2 is a great game, but would you believe it? StarCraft 1, even better. Holy shit. Isn't that crazy? Oh, don't worry. I'll cry and complain plenty as I play some Brood War here tonight. And here we go. You hurt me, Gary. You're hurting me, man. Here we go, guys. Dude, 600 viewers already gone. Holy shit. We are queued up. We'll have a game in just a moment. I'm excited. Been jonesing to play. When I was watching my kids open their Christmas gifts and say, "Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Mommy," and giving us hugs, all I could think about was getting on the ladder tonight. Here we go. Get ready for it.
Yes, sir.
Not
Right
enough
away, sir.
minerals.
Orders received.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not
Love
enough minerals.
this.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Yeah, I know. Korea basically started lagging as soon as I left. It's really sad.
SCV good to go, sir. Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots
Job
required.
finished. I read you. Reporting for duty. Orders received. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. I
Not
can't
enough
build there.
minerals.
Reporting for
Not
duty.
enough minerals.
Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. I read you.
Tynes cheered. X300. Hey. Artie, Merry
Yo.
Christmas.
Thank
I
you,
have a
man.
Brood War question for you. Which of the following is the most terrifying? A. Having your gas stolen, then finding a 2-gate proxy. B. Seeing a control group of dropships fly into your main at 45 minutes. C. Scanning a dark corner of the map and finding 6 carriers, with more in production. D. A single full energy defiler completely alone sprinting full speed into your max supply army.
The funny answer that's almost true is D, but the real answer is C.
Not enough minerals.
That's good though. Thank you, C Vines. Merry Christmas.
Not enough minerals.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300, Mario and Luigi went over to Peach's house. They immediately whipped out their tongues and started going to town on her spaghetti that she had prepared for them. After that, Mario came into Peach's gallery room where she showed him her paintings. She bent over and he inserted his key into the locked box she picked up off the ground. It had a gift for Mario in it. When he got home, he and Luigi got in bed and said goodnight. They were in separate beds, of course.
Thank you, Tongar. That is a completely reasonable story.
Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depots required.
Orders, Captain? Right away, sir. I read you. Roger that. Orders, Captain? Orders received. Standing by. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain?
Not enough minerals.
Right away, sir. Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain? Orders received. Roger that. Right away, sir.
Insufficient phosphate gas.
Orders received. I read you. Orders received. Affirmative. Orders received. I read you. Give me something to shoot. Something on your mind? I read you. Orders, Captain?
I accidentally took an extra SCV off gas. I didn't mean to. kind of fucked my build up a bit.
Gas.
I'll read you, sir. Job fit. SCP good to go, sir.
Add-on complete.
Yes, sir. Roger that. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain? I can't build. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
What do you want? I read you. Orders received. SCP good to go, sir. Yeah?
Not enough
Orders, Captain.
minerals.
Job's finished. Orders, Captain. A piece of me,
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I read you, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3.33. Artie, I ordered tacos over an hour ago and the Uber Eats driver marked my order as delivered but never dropped it off. Now I've had to get a refund and wait another 40 minutes for tacos. Thank you for unfucking my evening by finally putting on Brood Warm.
You're welcome.
Research complete. Not enough
Your guy that delivered it, said it is delivered rather. Oh, fuck.
What do you want? I dig.
Hold on, sorry.
Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going. Identify target. Orders, Captain. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Yes, sir. I dig. I read you, sir. Oh, job fit.
Get the fuck out of here!
Roll out. No problem. I read you.
Bitch!
Order for duty. Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going. I read you. I dig.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Target on. Delighted to, sir. Yeah. Report for duty. All right. Bring it on. Job finished. Yes, orders, Captain. Sir. Orders, sir. Yeah. Orders, sir. What do you want? Affirmative. Something on your mind? SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Report for duty. Yes, sir. No problem. Oh, is that it? What do you want? Destination. SCP good to go, sir.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3.33. All you short bus riders in the chat saying limo ordering food on Christmas can suck my balls. I double smoked a Christmas ham earlier today and I can cook better than all of you collectively. I'm going to enjoy my fucking tacos if they show up this time.
Upgrade complete.
There's nothing wrong with ordering food on Christmas, okay?
Destination. Report for duty. What do you want? No orders, sir. Report for duty. Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Absolutely. Bring it on. Move it. SCP good to go, sir. I can't Move something on your
Classic video game character Mario, wearing a Santa hat and black sunglasses. He is smiling and holding a cup of milk. In the background behind him is his brother Luigi. Luigi is laying face down on the ground, covered and surrounded by a mysterious and smelly brown liquid.
Your forces are under attack. Research complete. Your forces are under attack.
Absolutely. Yeah. I read you. Orders, Captain? I dig. Roger that.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Still there. Ready to roll out. For duty. Roger that. Yeah. SCP good to go, sir. Yeah, I'm going. No problem.
Gary Oak, the S-Rank ID donated $3. Tasteless sat on Santa's lap, wearing arseless chaps with no underwear. He looked like a baboon. What do you want for Christmas, little boy? Santa asked. I've been a naughty Protoss player, Tasteless replied. Santa, fill my asshole with coal. Stuff my stocking.
content policy violation. Mario,
Nice.
the gay assassin, stealthily snuck into Bowser's castle, and in a blink of the eye, he eliminated all the Koopas by throwing daggers. But Bowser clearly outmatched Mario, so instead of fighting Mario stealthily, beeped Bowser's beep raw and fucked his ass.
Okay, well, I can see why that was against content, whatever.
Something on your mind? Identify target. Oh, report for duty. What do you want? Identify target. Yeah.
Not enough minerals.
Sir. Destination. All right. Bring it on, sir. Identify target. Sir. Yes, sir. Order, Captain. Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, I'm just walking around with DGs, like, maybe it'll work.
Ready to roll out. Bring it on. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm going.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. Yeah? Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Orders, Captain? Yes, sir? What do you want?
Additional supply depots
Yeah, I'm
required.
going. Something on your mind? Ready to roll out.
Additional supply depots required.
Is that it? Yeah? No problem.
Upgrade forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain? Reporting for duty. Orders for duty. What do you want? Yeah, I'm going. I dig. Oh, is that it? I dig.
Your forces
Fucking
are
pro
under
gamer
attack.
over here, man.
Yeah, I'm going. What do you want? Yeah, I'm going.
Additional supply depots required. Your
Destination.
forces are under attack.
Don't ever fucking come back. Merry Christmas, bitch. Jesus. What a garbage. What a fucking garbage.
Not enough minerals.
Affirmative.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Roger that. I read you. Roger that. SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Not enough minerals.
I almost forgot. I'm walling in now, TKZ. Just fuck it. I don't give a shit if they 4-pull, they win.
Go, sir.
A father is opening Christmas presents with his wife, and beeps, appearing happy. In his thoughts, he is thinking about sitting at the computer.
Not enough minerals.
That was me this morning, right there.
Orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
What's up, Mad Cow? Merry Christmas.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Roger that. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain? Orders received. Yes, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy? Commander, rock and roll.
Orders, Captain? Job
Your
finished.
forces are under
SCV good
attack.
to go, sir.
Commander, go, go, go.
Orders, Captain?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Guys in the chat, is there any snow where you live? I live in Michigan and it's warm and rainy. No snow anywhere. The only chance anyone has of a white Christmas is if they huff cocaine or drain their balls. Drain your balls, chat.
Report for duty.
Drain them, for it is the day of the Lord.
Roger that. Report for duty. Orders, Captain? Affirmative.
Commander, rock and roll.
White
Outstanding.
Christmas.
I read you.
What is the humming?
Affirmative. Roger that.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Report for duty. Roger that. Orders, Captain? Yes, sir.
Commander,
I read you. Orders, Captain? Right away, sir. Roger that. Job orders received. Roger that. Affirmative. Orders, Captain? Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain?
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain? Yes, sir. Orders, Captain? Orders received. I read you. Roger that. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain?
you want a
Right
piece
away,
of me,
sir.
boy?
Roger that. I read you. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Affirmative. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty.
Standing by.
Job's finished. I read you. Job's finished. I
Not
read you.
enough minerals.
Roger that.
Not
SCV
enough
good to go,
minerals.
sir.
Standing by. Commander.
Cumin yes donated $3. RT, you said in a previous ban/unban session that you would be doing the Google unban reapply list sometime this month. Will it be a New Year's thing, or are you going to be an asshole and leave us with a cum dripping cunt?
Yeah, someone just reminded me of that tonight. I actually completely forgot I said that.
Yes, sir. Job orders received. Orders, Captain?
Let's see. I'll look into it tomorrow to try to see if I can plan for it.
Right away, sir.
I'm a little bit worried. We'll see. I realize that I said that.
Orders received.
I will try to make it come true.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Yes, sir.
Captain Red,
Orders, Captain?
Commander,
did someone page me?
Orders, Captain? I read you. Job
Where does it hurt?
report
Not
for
enough
duty.
minerals.
Roger that.
Research
Right away,
complete.
sir.
give me some of this shit.
Where does it hurt?
Job finished. Job
Where does it hurt?
Give me some of this shit. Outstanding.
Where does it hurt?
Commander,
report for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Where does it hurt?
Report for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
Enough minerals.
Job finished.
let's move. Outstanding.
Not enough minerals.
Did someone page me?
Standing by.
State your nature, your medical
Cumin yes donated $3. RT, the last dono was not from me. First time someone impersonated me. I don't know if I should feel honored or disrespected. I am now a little scared. I can't say I disagree with the sentiment though. Anyway,
Uber Eats
Merry
driver with an
Christmas
evil
and come in my ass
stole Sloth
69,
from the
69,
communist
69,
Sloth is going on a
69.
rampage, pooping on everyone in sight until he finds the dastardly Uber Eats driver.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Yeah, so, I guess you've just become popular enough, man. I don't know. Everyone gets them eventually, I guess.
Not enough minerals.
Welcome to the club of people being impersonated in the chat with donos.
Minerals. Not enough minerals.
I'm on the job.
Upgrade complete.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Add-on complete. Not enough
I made too many bunkers. This is actually getting silly.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Right away. Did someone page me?
Base is under attack.
Did someone page me? Need medical attention? Did someone page me?
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Research complete.
Rosie.
Did someone page me? State the nature of your medical
Not
emergency.
enough energy.
Content policy violation. Mario and Lola Bunny holding hands on the beach at St. Vincent and Grenadine. Lola has huge bazongas.
Why? It knows enough that bazongas are against the fucking content policy.
Additional supply depots required.
Medical attention?
Additional supply depots required.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Report for duty. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Standing by.
Where does it hurt?
Report for duty. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Standing by.
Need medical attention?
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Report for duty.
Did someone page me? State the
Your
nature of
forces
your
are
medical
under
emergency.
attack. Complete.
Where does it hurt?
Not enough minerals.
Need medical attention? Did someone page me? On my way. State the nature of your medical emergency.
What an all-in newbie, man. Every single Zerg, all in every single game. Unreal. Unfucking real. Yeah, I know they need the intro sound effect back. It'll be back. They removed that when they were doing some other stuff with it, and I told them to put it back, so it will come back. Did I go caroling? No. Afraid not. top left. It's so bad.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Uriel _ Lost cheered. X300. So any New Year's resolutions you have planned, like make it to 2,600. Finally get rid of some of the shirts Arta wife gets you to wear. Possibly get a real train to go with your conductor's hat. Anyways, whatever it is, wishing you another successful year on whatever you choose to set your mind to. Also chat, we need to step up TTS, he's basically been off 2 weeks, feels like we're letting him down not having at least summoned Egulate and Bowser to make up lost time.
I'm totally fine on that, thank you. No, I don't really have any New Year's resolutions. I don't really do resolutions in the new year that much, although I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. It's like when I think I want to do something, I just start working towards it. So it's not like I use the New Year's a reset, like a mental reset, which I think is, again, fine to do. It's just not my style. No, I don't really have an MMR goal at all. The MMR goals don't make a lot of sense right now because if you watch the pros play, like they all play on 2300 counts very often. It's just like MMR doesn't mean much unless you're literally going to beat the ladder, like Ride Sky or Scan or something, where it's like, yes, you're one of the best players in the world. Because other than that, it's like, well, I mean, yeah, you can get a little bit higher, but like, I don't know. It's not like you watch my TVZs, right? If I play the right way against these fucking Zergs, I just win because they just cheese every fucking game. So like, is it real MMR? You know?
Times cheered. X300, Artie, can you explain Brood War to me? Why can a marine with a rifle shoot up at starships, but an artillery cannon tank can't? Why does plague affect reavers when they are literally robots? Why can an orange cloud make a Zergling able to survive 15 siege tanks shelling the entire landmass out of existence? Why can a Templar, that is literally, actually, floating above the ground, activate spider mines? Why did my wife leave me?
Standing by. Report for duty. Me, boy. Report for duty. Orders received. Checked up and good to go.
Yeah, those are some big questions. As far as the wife leaving you, I'd suggest asking Stanky. Not that he had anything to do with that, but he seems to have experience.
Orders received. Right away, sir. Roger that.
Let's see.
Orders, Captain.
Yeah, they shoot in an arc, so that's why it doesn't hit.
Yes, sir.
And what was the other one?
I read you. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Standing by.
Yeah, the fucking orange cloud is just broken. Stupid, bad design.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Report for duty. Roger that. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir.
MS_Graves cheered. X300, remember you said once you get older you realize Christmas isn't for you, it's for the kids?
Yeah.
And how that's why I wasn't feeling the spirit. It makes a lot of sense, and I want to change that. The problem is, my tubes are tied and I hate children. One of my neighbor's kids only recently got old enough to not cry every fucking night, and I honestly don't know how I made it through almost 3 years without collapsing from frustration and straight up dying.
Okay. Yeah. So actually I was thinking about that some more, because that's just kind of the first thing that came to mind. But I think instead of saying it's about kids when you get older, like for me personally, that's what it became about, because that's like kind of the central focus of my life is my kids. But I think it's more like a more accurate way to describe it would be like, it becomes more about giving than receiving, I guess. Right? So for me personally, it's like I'm giving to my kids, obviously. But It could be, yeah, I feel like that if you still want to feel that, the spirit, right? Then maybe that's the way, is just like make it more about you giving, whether that's like helping out or, you know, charity or
Let's move. Give me something to shoot. Give me something to shoot. Report for duty. Roger that. I read you. Orders, Captain. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
Jacked up and good to go. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Jacked up and good to go. Outstanding. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I think this is a link all in.
Commander. Yes, sir. Job's finished. I read you. Roger that.
Mario finally does it. Donated $3. Mario knew the time had arrived. He had been retaining his supply for at least a month now. He placed one end of the tube in his mouth and the other in his ass, then released. Scientists later termed the circulation through Mario's system the brew cycle.
Research complete.
Pretty nasty. Thank you.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain. Roger that. Orders, Captain. You want a piece of
Not
me,
enough
boy?
minerals.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
I read you.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders received. Affirmative. Jacked up and good to
Where
go.
does it hurt?
Jacked up and good to go. You want a piece of me, boy?
Did someone page me?
Standing by. Yes, sir. Jacked up and good to
Where
go.
does it hurt?
Go, go, go.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Did someone page me? Did someone page me?
Let's move. Standing by. Yes, sir. You want a piece of me,
Not
boy?
enough minerals.
I read you. Orders received. Give me something to
State
shoot.
the nature of your medical emergency.
Standing by. Give me something to shoot.
Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me,
Not
boy?
enough minerals.
Prepped and ready.
Times cheered. X300, speaking of Christmas giving and receiving. Mario was deeply engaged in the brew cycle on Christmas Eve. He was giving brown brew into one end of the tube, and receiving the brown brew on the other end. When he perfected the timing, he was able to keep a perfect brew loop going indefinitely.
Well, I mean, I'm all about optimization, so yeah.
Need medical attention? State the nature of your medical emergency. State the nature of your medical emergency. Did someone page me? State the nature of your medical emergency.
You want a piece of me, boy? Yes, sir. Orders received. You want a piece of me, boy? Roger that. Reporting for duty. Commander, rock and roll. Go, go, go. Let's
State the nature of your medical emergency. State the nature of your medical emergency.
boy.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Me, boy. Let's move.
Need medical attention?
Something to shoot.
Where does it hurt?
Forces are under attack.
On my way.
Can you tell me why those just walked away?
Theotherkiber cheered. X369, I'm glad that Artie exists in order to prevent the holiday cheer from becoming too cancerous.
True. True. No phoniness here. Life is pain. That guy was something else, huh? The fuck was that garbage? Definitely had a third base somewhere. Probably bottom right. Maybe bottom mid or bottom left. Yeah, I generally don't lose. You guys have like false memories of me losing lots of games. It's really weird, actually.
Typo01 donated $3.33. Merry Christmas, Artosis. 2 questions.
What's up?
Is there any way to force the Zerg to make Sunkens earlier without the risk of a Ling run by? Second, who are some of the more honorable Zerg players in Pro/Ladder?
In Pro/Ladder? I mean, everyone mixes it up on ladder. In the pro scene, like, the big macro Zergs generally play pretty conservatively and defensively early, like Sulky and stuff. Although he'll mix in cheese. You kind of have to. No one plays completely like that. Sunken's early, yeah.
X300 Arty. You claim to be good at Brood War.
Okay.
But, let me remind you, that you have lost to Snow more than every single guy in the chat combined. I myself have 0 losses to Snow. You might need to check yourself and your ego, Arty boy.
Damn. Got me there. As far as forcing a sunk, if you make a factory, they have to make 1 sunken. And if you go 2-racks Marine Rush, they either have to... 2-racks a CAD. 2-racks a CAD, sorry. 2-racks a CAD will force 2 sunkens. But... Oh, shit. It's Protoss. That's not my right placement. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, so 2-racks a CAD forces 2 sunks, but there is some danger of Ling run by. A lot of, like a very standard 2-racks a CAD would be one where you make 2 fire bats after your 2 medics. And so if a Ling run by does come, it can't get into your main. So you can just like run SCVs around at your NAT and let them play that game.
Robloxian Giga Chat donated $3.33. Hey Arty, any
Yo.
resolutions for 2024? Mine is to stop being a fucking loser. My friends are all doing great in life while I'm here trying to get Mario Erotica donos to go through. I'm tired of this life. From now on I will donate my money to TT streamers. Happy Christmas, Arty.
Thank you, Robloxian Giga Chat. I think that's a really great way to make sure you're not a loser. No, I don't really have resolutions. And honestly, let me tell you guys a little trick, okay? Like, it's fun to share your resolutions and what you're looking forward to and wanting to do in the new year. The number one way to make sure you're not going to achieve what you're trying to achieve is by telling people about it. Okay? Because when you tell people about it, you can go look up fucking videos about this and stuff, but when you tell people about it, you get
X6969. Donate your winner's money to middle-aged men, please.
Thank you very much, Other Kaiba. It's a big fucking tip. Appreciate it. But what I was saying there was, really, thank you much. Good dono. Merry Christmas. So, if you tell other people about what you have planned, let's say you're like, I'm going to learn how to speak Chinese. I've always wanted to learn how to speak Chinese, right? And you're telling everyone, they're like, oh, wow, that's great, man. Like, congrats. That's gonna be awesome when you speak Chinese, right? So getting that type of feedback where you're already feeling the rewards will make it far less likely that you fall through on it. And that's actually a fact. You can go look that up. It sounds maybe counterintuitive, but it's not. It's real. And I think that probably most people can think back to moments in their life where they told people they were going to do something and they didn't do it. It's better just fucking be quiet, keep your head down, and do what you're going to do.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain. Roger that. Jacked up and good to go. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Something on your mind? What do you want? I dig.
MS_Graves cheered. X300, Chinese is actually pretty cool and makes a lot more sense than English. I don't know how good your Korean is, but I'd say you're fluent enough when you start to understand why English is garbage.
Oh yeah.
Add-on complete.
No, English is like really silly. Korean is absolutely easier than English. Much more logical. Well, I mean, it's the best designed written language that there is anyways, but oh. Oh no. Okay, fuck. I fucked this up.
Not enough minerals.
What do you want? Yeah, I'm going.
SCV good to go, sir.
Anonymous donated $3. RT Day 9 has a VOD that's been posted to his YouTube that basically says the same thing about celebrating your achievements and not your plans. Title contains demotivation if any guys in the chat would like to watch. Less than 20 minutes.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, there you go.
X300, this year I am going to get so good at Brood War. I am going to be so good and get on the ladder and school all the Terrans on the ladder. This really feels good.
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Me, boy. All right. Bring it on. Orders, sir. Yeah, I'm going.
Research complete.
Yeah? Yes, sir. Something on your mind?
SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there. Yes,
Yeah, I would suggest Day 9 probably did good study on whatever on this thing, whatever it's called. I know about it, but yeah, I would.
Orders, sir. Absolutely. Bring it on.
I would suggest people check it out.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, so he has observer there.
Deploys required.
Absolutely. What do you want? Destination? Proceeding. Yeah? I dig. Yeah, I'm going. Proceeding. Destination?
Your forces are under attack.
Destination? I reach it. Moving. Oh, is that it? What do you want? Yeah?
SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
All right, bring it on. What do you want? Something on your mind?
SCV
What
good
do
to
you
go,
want?
sir.
Upgrade
Yeah, I'm
complete.
going.
SCV good to go, sir.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
I reach it, sir.
Job finished.
What do you want?
Insufficient phosphine gas. Not enough minerals.
Right away, sir.
Something on
I
your
wonder if he went 3 gate.
Good to go, sir.
no problem. Is that it? What do you want? No problem. I dig. Yeah, I'm
Your
going.
forces are under attack.
I read you. I can't build there. I'm finished.
I reach it, sir.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Right away, job finished.
Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you. Finished.
Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Sections.
Yes, sir. Job finished. Yes, sir.
Insufficient phosphine
SCV
gas.
good to go, sir.
Not
Orders,
enough
sir.
minerals.
Destination?
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you. Yes, sir. Orders received. SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Ready to roll out.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply minerals required. Additional supply depots required.
Good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out.
Right away, sir. Job orders received.
Additional supply depots required.
I read you.
Ah, that's not what I meant to do.
Orders, Captain? Reporting for duty. Yes, sir?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Orders, sir. Proceeding. Delighted to, sir. Absolutely.
Add-on complete.
Absolutely.
Add-on complete.
Oh my God.
All right. Bring it on. Identify target. Destination. Absolutely. Something on your mind? Roll out. Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Something on your mind?
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain?
All right. Bring it
Go,
on.
sir. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir.
Dirty David here. When your hands get all furry like Dunulf Duncan's werewolf girlfriends, that's Dirty David. Ah, when you get swamp ass like a bear frog's home behind Artie's house, that's Dirty David. Ah, when your balls get stuck like Mario and Luigi docking, that's me, Dirty David. Balls up for Artie. Ah. Sorry, had to do at least one for the night.
Thank you. I was definitely missing Dirty David.
Reporting for duty. Right away, sir.
Something on your mind? Oh, is that it?
SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished. I read you.
Something on your mind? Yeah.
Job's finished.
Oh, is that it?
Job's finished.
Yes, sir.
SCP good to go, sir. Orders received.
I read you.
SCP good to go, sir.
I read you, sir. No problem. Yeah, I'm going. Something on your mind?
SCP good to go,
No
sir.
problem. Something on your mind? Identify target.
Your forces are on additional supply depots
Orders, sir.
required.
Is that it?
Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Proceeding.
Can't build it.
Destination. Identify target. Yes, sir. Something on your mind?
Your forces are
Yes,
under
sir.
attack.
Absolutely. What do you want? Ready? Something on your mind? I read you.
Upgrade complete.
Roger that.
All right. Bring it
Additional
on.
supply depots required.
No problem. Yes, sir.
Orders, job's finished.
Destination. Identify target. Delighted to, sir.
Orders, Captain.
That was supposed to be done a while ago. I'm okay. It should have been better than this.
Yeah. I read you, sir.
Base is under attack.
Something on your mind?
I read you. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Orders
Bring
received.
it on.
Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
What do you want?
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
What do you want? Yeah, I'm going.
Job's finished.
Ready to roll out. Oh, is that it?
Add-on complete.
I dig. Yeah, I'm going. I dig. All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
I read you, sir. I dig.
Job's finished.
No problem. Yeah, I'm going.
Job's finished.
Yeah? What do you want? All right, bring it on. Orders, sir. Move it.
Your forces are
I
under
read you,
attack.
sir. Yeah, I'm going. No problem. Ready to roll out. No problem. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Your forces are under
Bring it
attack.
on. Something on your mind? What do you want?
Systems functional.
What do you want?
Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Wow, that is the worst pathing I've ever seen. Very unlucky. Just bullshit. Just insane. So lucky. Just so fucking lucky. Basically, I had, I built this there because my starport was slightly off center, and so he wins.
Your forces are under attack.
Something on your mind? SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. Oh, is that it? Yes, sir. I read you, sir. Something on your mind?
Add-on complete.
Good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Yes, sir. All right, destination. Identify target. Absolutely. Something on your mind? Systems functional. Identify target. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. I read you. All right, bring it on. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Systems functional. What do you want? Yes, sir. Yeah.
Your forces are under
Bullshit. Just the stupidest shit in the whole fucking world.
Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on. Identify target. Yes, sir.
Just fucking asinine bullshit. Just insane. You just fucking Protoss players, they just don't have any fucking skill. They just get lucky all the time. Anything goes wrong for Terran, you're dead.
Bring it on. Yeah. What do you want?
Anything. Anything at all.
Something on your mind? I dig. Destination? Orders, sir. I read you, sir. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, orders, sir. Something on your mind? Identify target. Destination? Something on your mind? Ready to roll out. Is that it?
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm going. No problem.
Upgrade forces are under attack.
The real Apotheosis 92 donated $20. Great
What's up,
that you
man?
can take some time off from all the frantic bullshit of the holidays and all the family crap and take some time to focus on what really matter. Brood War and your Terran MMR.
Thank you. Thank you, Apotheos. Hope you're doing well, man. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I'm going. No problem. Something on your
Forces are
mind?
under
What do
attack.
you want? Ready to roll out. Moving. Delighted to, sir. What do you want? Yes,
Not
sir.
enough minerals.
For duty. I read you, sir. Something on your mind? Ready to roll out. Destination? Orders, sir. Yeah.
are under attack.
I read you. Yes, sir.
Destination, bring it on.
I can't
Ready to
deal there.
roll out. Identify target. Move
I
it.
read you.
D-latitude, sir. Identify target.
sir.
D-latitude, sir. I read you, sir. Orders, sir. Absolutely, I'm going. All right, bring it on. I did. Ready to roll out. Yes, sir. Identify target. All right,
Insufficient
bring it
phosphine
on.
gas.
Yes, sir.
Ready to roll out.
Reporting for duty. Roger that.
All right, bring it on. Identify target. No problem. Destination. Yeah. Orders, sir. Yeah. Identify target.
Forces are
Orders,
under
sir.
attack.
I'll change it, sir. No problem. What do you want? Destination. Yes, sir. Yeah. What do you want,
Your forces
sir?
are under attack.
Oh, is that it? Roll out.
Sir.
Yeah.
SCV good to go, sir.
Oh,
Right
is
away,
that it?
sir.
No problem.
Your forces are under
All
attack.
right, bring it on. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Orders, sir. Identify target. Orders, sir. Oh, is that identify target? I dig. Something on your mind? Identify
Your forces are
target.
under
Something on your
attack.
mind? Destination.
I read you.
Destination. Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going. I dig.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I read you.
What do you want?
Yes, sir. Right away,
Your
sir.
forces are under
Yeah,
attack.
I'm going. Yes, sir. Move it.
I read you.
Greetings, Command. I read you, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Ready to bring it on. Oh, is that it? Identify target. Identify target.
Your forces are
Absolutely.
under
All
attack.
right. Bring it on. Orders, sir. Absolutely.
Yes, sir. I read you.
Of course.
Orders, sir. What do you want? All right. Bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. D-latitude, sir. What do you want?
SCV good to go, sir.
I dig. What do you want? No problem.
Your forces are under attack.
What do you want?
Not enough minerals.
Orders received.
What do you want? Destination?
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. D-latitude, sir.
Affirmative.
I read you, sir.
Report
All
for
right.
duty.
Bring it on, Seaton. Something on your mind?
Base is under attack.
Orders, Captain.
Absolutely.
The fucking tanks are so stupid, it hurts me.
Identify target. Ready to roll out. Destination. Proceed. All right. Bring it on.
Orders received.
Identify target.
Not enough base is under attack.
No problem.
Job finished.
Destination. No problem. Destination. D-latitude, sir. Orders, sir. Commencing. I read you. Absolutely. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Something on your mind?
Orders, Captain.
Yeah. Identify target. Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack. are under attack.
Destination. No problem. Destination.
Orders, Captain. Job finished.
Systems functional. Something on your mind? Orders, sir. Orders, sir. Identify target.
Reporting for duty.
Destination. Delatitude,
SCV
sir.
good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Moving.
Calling online. Channel open.
Orders, sir.
We have you on visual.
Affirmative, sir. Destination.
Receiving headquarters.
Identify target. Orders, sir.
Reporting for duty. I can't feel that.
Something on your mind? Identify target. Orders, sir.
Receiving
Yes, sir.
headquarters.
Destination.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Identify target. Yes, sir. Delatitude, sir.
Yes, sir.
Destination. What do
Greetings,
you
Commander.
want?
Good to go, sir.
Yeah, I'm going.
Job finished.
Greetings, command. Something on your mind? I dig.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Destination. Greetings, command. Identify target.
Good to go, sir.
Yeah? I'll reach you, sir. Orders, sir. Absolutely. What do you want? Moving.
Orders.
Something on your
SCV
mind?
good to go, sir.
Channel open.
We have you on visual. Excellent.
Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
Your forces
Orders,
are under
sir.
attack.
Something on your mind?
We have you on visual.
Your
Affirmative,
forces
sir.
are under attack.
Identify target. Delatitude, sir.
Receiving headquarters. Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty. Affirmative. We have you on visual. Good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
All right. Bring it on. Identify target. Orders, sir. Delatitude, sir.
Greetings, Command. Let's roll.
Ready to roll out. Something on your mind? What do you
Forces are
want?
under
Commencing.
attack.
Go ahead, turn on. Affirmative, sir.
Orders, sir. Proceed. Bring it on.
We have you on visual. Greetings, Command. Go ahead, turn on. SCV good to go, sir.
Identify target. Yeah. Yes, sir. Delatitude, sir.
Commencing.
Your forces are under attack.
We have you on visual.
Absolutely.
Receiving headquarters.
Something on your mind?
Greetings, Command. Excellent. I read you. Right away, sir.
Something on your mind? What do you want? No problem. Yes, sir.
I read you.
Yeah. I dig.
Uriel underscore lost cheered. X300, hearty serious question. I've seen it done both ways. Ring turrets on the outside to take out shuttles and arbors coming in, or spider mines on the outside and turrets more centralized. It seems to be down to preference, but what do you think is the better way to do it? Also, you got this. Smash this.
I'm dead.
Protoss
I've been dead a long time, but he's actually really bad. So that's why I'm like kind of coming back. He got insanely lucky at the beginning of the game. Anyways, yeah, as far as that, it matters what's going on at the moment of the game. There's like, it gets played in a couple different ways. So like, you want to spend as little on turrets as possible. So generally early game, it's better to put mines on the edges with less turrets. And then, yeah, so you're optimizing to be able to add your factories as quickly as possible. That's why, basically. Later on, like as protective measures, because you can't just keep relaying mines all game long. Like it's so APM intensive and stuff.
Destination. Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
What do you want? Identify target. Orders, sir.
it's too bad I fucked up. Well, it's not that I fucked up. It's that he got lucky as fuck. He's such a lucky fucking piece of shit.
Your forces are under attack.
Terrible player. Terrible fucking player. Ah. All right, guys. Here's what's up. I'm done. We'll be back tomorrow. Regular Brood War stream tomorrow. Okay? Thank you for watching. Merry Christmas. I hope you guys had a good Christmas. If not, no worries. Life is long. Next Christmas will be better. Yeah, I guess that's it. We're gonna raid Roddy. He's casting a qualifier for a big tournament, so I hope you enjoy that. Thank you for watching, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. GG.